Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air.
it's time again. What is going on, folks? How are you? I hope you're hearing me well. I know what happened. You know what? Give me a second. I have my sound is not right, but I think I know how to correct that. So really quick before we get started, let me just you guys got to hear the sound today because we've got new sound sets here. So you know what? We got to get that rocking and rolling. Give me a second. I'm gonna hop up and get the other one. I'll be right back with the here with the boarding music.
Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me.
All right, let's try this. Can I hear it? I can hear it now. All right, folks, welcome aboard the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and sorry for that little delay. I had to switch everything over. We are here in the beautiful MD-83. We are going to be heading over to New York, Westchester. And does everybody know what this means when you see an MD-80 on this channel? That means one thing and one thing only. And take a look at this. What we did here, I don't know if you guys could see it on your screens, but look at that decal right on the side of this aircraft. This airplane has been, in the last 4 months, has been in Fort Lauderdale, getting maintenance done, getting ready and preparing for the season. Yes, it's hockey season. It's approaching. So we're going to go ahead and reposition this aircraft. It's brand new sound today, just released. Immersive Sound. So if you're thinking about buying it, hopefully you could review it here and we'll give you a good show and we'll go from there. Can you guys hear me? So in the chat, just let me know if you can hear me. Say 5x5. That'll be great. And I will say hello to everybody. Sorry for the delay, by the way. Nick Volt, what's going on, buddy? How are you? He says Flights and Broadcasting Network. How's it going, Nick? Hopefully you're doing well, my man. We've got D1. He had a phenomenal time at the annual OBAP conference. Met some great people. That's good. I saw you up in Seattle. Hatch at 182. He says, ready, Cap. How you doing, Hatch? Hopefully you're doing well. Captain Kitty, what's going on? Jeffrey, of course, Jeffrey's in the house tonight. We're taking his beautiful his beautiful airplane up. So, what else we got? We got everything else. Best music ever. I got that. Pops, how are you, Pops? Hopefully you had a good weekend, and we are ready to go. If you're in the watching this and you're here, just say hi in the chat. It's just good to do that. Now this is we're at the gate here in Fort Lauderdale, which is a little bit different than normal. We would take this aircraft usually. We would we'd load up in Shelter, and this is the interesting part about this whole thing is I was talking to Sean and I said, hey, how can we get money from a charter flight, right, or from an empty ferry flight? How can we get some cash? And we thought, hey, it would be fun to put this out to all New York Ranger fans, right? So if you were a Ranger fan and you said, "Hey, you could charter, you could fly in the aircraft the team actually flies to the airport they actually fly in and meet a former player with full catering, how much would you spend for that?" And a lot of you said you'd spend up to $1,000. New Yorkers would probably spend a good 1,500 to 2,000 on that ticket. So our ticket prices are right in that range for this flight. We're only taking 60 of you, so it would be like a sweepstakes kind of thing. And it would be just straight up that kind of stuff. They'd have to fly to Fort Lauderdale first, and then we'll bus them up or fly them up to Westchester. And you guys are part of that 60. So how's that? Let's see here. Shelter, good evening, Captain. Hope the week was a good one. My boss said, dress for the job you want, not for the job you have. So I went as Batman. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. I love it. Dennis says, can't get right home to fly the line. Yeah, we'll take you to one, then. It's going to be good. So, yeah, this is a pretty cool. We got the aircraft decaled up. We're ready to go for the season. You can see the 100-year or the 100th anniversary decal on there right there. You see that? That's pretty cool. My boy did that. J Aviation. Put that on there. That's the 100th centennial anniversary for the New York Rangers. So the weather sucks in Fort Lauderdale. I got to tell you, it's not great. But I'll tell you what, we're going to be blessed with beautiful weather in Westchester. We have just absolutely top-notch weather when we get into Westchester. I am going to use um, Cliff on this one because I'm going to get used to getting that rhythm going again with Cliff. I'm sorry, I have to. I always fly with him during the season, so we got to kind of get that going. This is Flight Sim 24, by the way, if you're wondering. That's what we're doing. We have full ATC on board. Miami's on. So let's get Cliff to start this thing. Let's see if he works. I don't know if he will. We'll find out. How's that? And that's another thing I got to do. I got to change out my settings for this audio. We're going to go with there and there. I'm going to click apply, click OK. We should be good. All right, let me know if you can hear Cliff. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
Did you hear that? There's Cliff. He's going to start setting up. I'm going to bring it in, and we're going to be getting going here. Uncapping Badger, how are you? That's a cool name. We're going to just leave that blank for now, and I'm going to come over here. We'll do our flows. This is a brand new sound set, by the way. I don't know. I haven't flown the airplane yet. Okay. We got the bell. We'll silence that, and take a look at the APU. APU is on red, so that's good. I'll do my flows. I got to remember him. He'll do his flows, and we'll get this thing on the road. How's that? Now, I am using the Moba Flight for the MCP or the CDU. For my MCP here, I can't do them both, so I would love for somebody to. I think there's a way to do it in Moba Flight where you can combine both of the files, but I'm not sure. Taking a listen to this. I got you guys seat of the house right here, sitting next to these JT8s. You guys are gonna love this. Hang on. Right here. When we get these things fired up, I got you a front and center seat of these JT8s just pushing on this row. So you're going to have some really good sounds, I hope, from this seat. So let's see how it goes, right? All right, good stuff. So I did I did all of my pre-flight stuff. And sorry I was late, by the way, folks. I just had a scout. We had a 2-day scout camp. I took them fly fishing. I was doing a fly fishing merit badge, so I had 6 scouts with me. We had 3 leaders, and it was 2 days. Teaching scouts how to fly fish is not easy. Fly fishing in general is not easy. And so we ended up doing all right. One of the boys got a merit badge because they caught a fish, which was great. But they didn't have waders. They just don't have the right gear. You got to have the right gear. Although it's really nice out there. So they were able to wade the river. But this morning was 36 degrees in the mountains. So I got up in the morning at 5 a.m. I woke up. There was a critter in my camp. I think it was a raccoon or something. Knocked over a tote. It was pretty funny. It's just crazy. But yeah, I got my waders on, put my boots on. I said, I'm going to go fishing. The boys woke up, and they're like, are we going to go? I'm like, I'm not letting you in the river. It's 36 degrees. Ended up catching a monster whitefish. It was like that big, that fat. But he snapped my line. I couldn't get him in my net because the stinking leader was 5 feet. And I use barbless hooks. I just let them all go. I don't keep any of them. But I caught a nice little brown, about that big. And then the day before, I caught a little baby guy. But it was fun. It was just a good time to get out there in nature, right? Okay, let's get to work. How's that? Stop talking. Let's get to work, right? Pirates, discretion. What's going on? The mighty MD-80 is back. Yep. I'm good, sir. Just finished flying myself. So here to unwind and chill. That's good stuff. Howdy, my account was formerly named Max Racing. Oh, it's Max. Didn't know who you were. I've decided to do some rebranding. I gotcha. I like it, though. I like Pirates, discretion. That's pretty cool. Max, how are you? That's good to see you. United had an interesting couple of days. Yes, I think United got nailed pretty good. It would depend on who's the older player. Exactly. I don't know. I'd say Mike Richter. How's that? Let's just. I don't know. Who would be the old player? The former player. It'd be good to have Mike Richter going. Don't you think? Lundqvist. Gonna beat him. One of the goaltenders. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Are they doing? I think he's doing his flows. We're gonna do our flows. And we're going to start with the paperwork, obviously. And I looked at the everything in terms of NOTAMs and stuff like that. There's nothing really to worry about for our NOTAMs. We got the GPU hooked up and the AC hooked up to the airplane. We already did maintenance, so we're good to go. I'm going to go ahead and call for fuel. That's how much gas we're putting in this bad boy. We're going to put in a lot of gas on this run. That's what the thing about this. This is a thirsty airplane. The MD-80 is a very thirsty plane. Obviously, so I've got 29.2 to put on.
Hi, Captain.
So,
how are you feeling today?
Great. It's just raining, but great. So we could go over to here, and then we can make some adjustments over here. Let's go weight and balance, and I could put a little more gas in that. So 28. I'm going to put in 28.3 on the front end there, 28,300 pounds. Because they like to rip us off a little bit. Why would you do that? Weird. Okay, I don't think it likes. It just wants to go to that one level and stop. But that's what we're going to be doing. We got 10,300 pounds of cargo on board. You folks, 60 passengers on board, and with your bags and all that stuff. So we're going to have a full. It's going to be a fun flight. This would be a really fun flight to fly because it's exciting. It's something completely different. It's basically your VIPs on a trip. So 14.5 I'm going to put in on the trim. That's going to be the takeoff. Zero fuel weight, I'm sorry. You're looking at 14.5. Cool. That's in there. Let's go ahead and get our flight plan in. It looks like we got one already coming up from ACARS, and we've got the following. It says call sign 5899. I got to remember that. We are MD-83, Fort Lauderdale, HPN, the Agers 1, Doosan, Jet, Q87 to J-Rose, Johar. We're going to get a lot of bumps through this section. SOD, Q108 to SAE, Bono 5. Altitude 33,000. We're going to squawk 3376. Remarks cleared. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Expect 330 and 10. Departure frequency is going to be 126.85. That's a departure frequency, 126.85. I'm going to throw that in there now. 126.85. 126.85 just for now. And then I'll take a look on 126.85, and we're looking at our Miami Center. Let's see here. Fort Lauderdale, Miami Center is 126.85 for departure. That's what we want, 126.85. Okay. Remember, these are new sounds. So these are all different for me, too. It's definitely not, the sounds are completely different. What a fish story. I'm good, sir. Okay. What was that? Mark Messier. Yeah, that's about right. I'd like to have Mark Messier in there. All right, I'm going to call for fuel. Get the fuel truck going. Let's call for gas. Catering. Let's get catering first. Here. I'll call for catering service. And then we'll do that. And then we'll call for the fuel after I'm done with this. All right, let's get in here. We're going to do this together. Position initialization. We're here, reference airport, Kilo FLL. We'll throw that in there. And you got to take a look. Our last position's 8.5, so I'm just going to just kind of verify this. Now you can hear it's much more silence than the last one. So I'm going to keep these on. There's 2 switches up there the developer did. That thing would have been loud. I'm used to that being loud. So it's a little quieter than normal, which is definitely interesting. All right, I'm going to go taxi, parking gates. We are at Gulf 1. So I'm just going to look just really quick before you enter all your stuff in. Just want to make sure the coordinates are okay. So just give me a second. Let me look at that. Gulf 1. We got north 26, 4.2. West 80, 80.5. That's going to be on the top section. So we'll throw that in there and we'll dump it right there. You can see that. That's looking good. I can hear it. All right. I don't think it has a gate, does it? No. Okay. No big deal. Click the route. We're going Fort Lauderdale. The destination is HPN. So we're going to do this with a co-route. So I'm going to put that there. I want to go Kilo HPN. HPN. We'll throw that as a co-route. There we go. All that's good to go. Runway out of here. Let's get the weather and Fort Lauderdale. Rain, right? Right now, Fort Lauderdale weather, it is 27 minutes ago. We have 260 at 3 knots, calm winds. Visibility coming in at 10, few clouds at 35. Temperature is, 26, 2.23. Altimeter coming in at 29.999. Runway of choice today
Restart
is
check
10 left or
completed to the
right.
line.
Probably going to go 10 right with that ramp. We'll see what they say. But I'm going to shoot for 10 right. We'll see what happens. Okay, thanks, Cliff. He's done. So let's do that now. 10 right here. And is catering here? Yeah, they're here. They're catering the aircraft at this little door. And we just probably throw some ice in or whatever. Okay. I'll get to your comments here shortly. What was that marker beacon? Hey, Chris, how's it going, buddy? Pop says, what a fish story. Well, let me tell you what happened, Dad. I was at the river. It was 36 degrees. I had my gloves on. I just, you could tell the river. You could tell there's fish in this place. Deep hole. I'm like, there's fish here. No, there's fish here. We fished it yesterday. I fished it yesterday, and Buddy caught a little whitefish, and the other leader. And I'm like, I know there's fish in here. There's big hole. It's a deep hole, right? So, of course, when you have 6 scouts, there's no fish. All the fish are gone because they're hammering the water. It's like, oh my gosh, this is not. The fish are gone. If there was fish, there's not anymore. So, I stalked it out. I came in there. First cast. It was before the even sun was coming up. Sun was just coming up, breaking over the mountains, and I cast it in. And I knew it. I was running a nymph rig, right? So you have under the water, subsurface on the fly rod. And I knew I had a little bit more weight. I had to get it down quicker. So I cast it further and I let it run down. And I knew that first bite. I'm like, boom, yep, got him. My first cast. I was like, yep. And that was that little brown. It was probably about that big. It was a nice little fish, right? Not too bad. And then I was like, no, there's a monster in here. There is a monster fish in here. I knew it. And so I just kept throwing, running and working the seams. Fly fisherman, you're going to be working, or woman, you're going to be fly fishing. You're going to be fishing the seams. So if you have a, riffle, we call it, or a pool, it'll pool out and run. So it's riffle, run, like riffle, run, pool, and it'll just pool out. So it was right after that run where it's kind of smoothing out and slowing down on the speed. Right there is those fish hold because all that stuff is coming down river and they're just eating bugs. So, man, I hooked that thing and I was like, dude, this thing is a rock because it didn't move. And when you catch a big fish, it does on a fly rod, it doesn't move. It just stays there on the bottom. And so I started reeling in, and it ran, and it took my line, and I was like, okay, this is a big fish. The problem is, on a fly rod, a nymph rig, you have a strike indicator, and the strike indicator is probably about 3 to 4 feet away from your actual first hook. You run 2 hooks in tandem. And so you've got, once I got the strike indicator to the top of my pole, the top of the eye, I had 5 feet of line I could not reel in. There's nobody with me. And that's another thing. You never want to fish alone, because who's going to land a monster? You're not, because of that, right? So I'm like, oh, crap. Like, if you guys were with me, I would have walked to the shallows, and then you can net it. That, the job is net the fish. Man, it was, it was just, I probably fought him 15 minutes. Just trying to wear him out so I can get the net in there. And finally, I got the net. I was stretched out. I got the net, so I got my rod. If you take your rod tip and you drop it, the fish is gone, because it's a barbless hook. So they'll spit it, right? So I have tension on the line. I'm sitting there like this, with my other hand, my left hand. I'm on the lefty. I'm got under this thing, and it can't even fit in my net, guys. That's how fat this thing is.
Are we good to start boarding?
Couldn't even put it in my net. I was like, what the heck? I got him in there, and I started lifting up, and then he's pulling his head up. Bink! The whole line's gone. And I went, you suck. That's okay. Poor fish has got a hook in his mouth now. It'll degrade on him. But I've never seen a whitefish that big. It's like this big and fat. I was like, man, what are you eating? It was cool. It was fun. Good time. I haven't fished in a long time because of time, right? All right, let's create request refueling. So there's my fishing story. All right, we'll get that going. Chris, hopefully you're doing well. SRQ, how long is the flight today? About 2 hours and 30. Jason caught Jaws. My bro, something smells. Yeah, yep. Skunk. It wasn't a skunk though. I didn't get skunked. I caught. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. It was that fat. It snapped my entire line. It broke from the top fly, and it just snapped it. You got to remember, you're running tippet. So you got your leader, that's 8-pound test or 10-pound test, and then you're running a tippet line, which is 5. You got only 5 pounds on that little tippet. So the diameter is really thin, because you're throwing flies. You're not throwing any weight. Anyway, it was fun. Good time. I wish somebody was there and net the dang thing. I would have threw him back, but I'm glad I didn't have to. Anyway, it was fun. That was my white whale, right? I knew there was a monster in that thing. I'm like, there is a monster in this hole. You can't have a hole that big and not have a monster in it. All right, let's do this. We've got, we're going to click activate. Let's get back to work, right? Enough of the stories. Pref in it. We're just going to go ahead and select that. We got runway 10. Let's go ahead and do the departures. We're doing the Eggers 1, Deuce in transition. I'll go ahead and execute that. I'm going to go into arrivals, and the arrival is going to be over at the 105 arrival. You guys, I haven't seen that in a long time. Let's go index. We're going to go back to the arrivals. The Bono 5. We're going to do, I believe it's CYM. I can't remember, but I think it's CY something. Direct SOD, SIE. It's SIE transition, sorry. We're going to execute that. We'll go to the route page now. Let's take a look. The pref coming up. We're doing the zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight is going to be 112.7. Now, it's a little different. I've got a zero fuel, just a touch different than what I have on my paperwork. So the zero fuel is estimated at 112.7. However, the weight is a little bit different if we go to our weight and balance here. If we're going to go weight and balance, so take a look at it. Your zero fuel weight right now is 106.3. So we're going to go with that number, that 106.3. Even though my paperwork says something different, we're just going to say what the airplane has on it right now. So 106.3, and that's probably because it's a non-schedule. I don't know what's going on. We're just going to do the 106.3. 106.3. I got to get the paperwork's got to get dialed in. So I got to get that dialed in before we go. Reserves, I don't think I've got. we're going to do, we'll do 7,000 pounds on reserve. This dog wants to get out of my office, so I have to do that eventually. And we're looking at 29.1, and we're going to do /N for manual or normal. And then our cruise altitude, it's got us initially going to 330. We're going to do a step climb as we burn gas because we're a little, what are you doing? We're a little on the heavy side. My dog is, I've got to take my dog into the vet. She's limping. I don't know what the heck's going on with her. 33,002. So the winds are super light. We'll go throw those in, and then we have a deviation of +13. I'll give that a +13 on the deviation. Outside air temperature's done. Let's go to the takeoff page. Hold that for the next thing, and that's going to be down here. What did I say? 106.3. Okay, and then let's go to our takeoff. We're going to go full power on this one because it's raining. So we're just going to make sure we're going to use the most restrictive runway 2. We're going to call this wet. And let me see what we have. I don't know why they pull the jetway away in 24. That's really annoying. Does anybody know how to stop that? Because we haven't even started boarding them yet. We're just getting fuel on the aircraft. Yeah, their fueler is fueling us up. I'm going to start boarding. Let me work the jetway back in here again, and I'm going to start boarding. It's only 60 people, so it'll go quick. All right, there we go. Gosh. Arg. Let me get your comments here. After I get the jetway hooked up, I'm going to go ahead and click boarding. Start boarding. Request boarding now. Good. Doop. Good. All right, that's done. Let's go back to the performance data, and let's just hammer out some performance. We're going to flight Fort Lauderdale. Really quick, I want to see if there's any FICON issues we might have. It didn't look like it was raining before. No. I don't see any. However, we're going to treat this like I do have active sky going here, so just want to make sure it's properly. It's not raining in the forecast. I don't know why it's raining here, to be honest with you. We're just going to call this good medium. I'll just be a little more conservative here. And the winds are super light. 260 at 3. You really don't even have to do this because it's only 3 knots. Outside air temperature you do have to do, and that's 23 degrees. We're going to go 10 right, more restrictive runway. Flaps, we'll go 11 for now. We'll see how we go with that. All right, so I'm going to go flap 11. Runway is going to be 10 right. We're doing this 29er. All right, that's good. Anti-ice is off, packs are on. We're going to go takeoff weight of, I said 141. It's obviously going to be less than that. But again, for the heck of it, stay on the conservative side. So we're going to run higher numbers. Yeah, see normal takeoff, which I elected to do. We're going to go flap 11 on this. And let's just say not applicable. And we're going to do 131, 143, and then 152. All right, that's all set. We should be boarding them. Good. As we're getting the fuel in, I'm going to run my flow. Put the numbers in. I've got 3143, 131, 143, 152. I'll give you guys a briefing on timings and all that stuff here, and weather and all the good stuff. All right, last but not least, we're going to legs page, route data. There's only a couple of, I looked on my my flight plan. There's really only a couple of waypoints that we have to change. It's so light. The winds are just super light today, so we really don't have a lot to change. It was only like 2. It's tank right there. So you can see tank is 260 at 40. Now that changes because we're at 33 here. So where the heck has that changed? It shifted and changed for us. Let me just Something don't seem right. Hang on. Yeah, 033. That's weird. What in the world? Okay, so we're looking at 240 when we get to altitude. So I don't know why it's this average of 033 when it's not even close. So I'm going to just put in the Deucin, and I'm going to change that. It's going to be 240 at, well, that's probably why it's only 1 knot at this altitude. Let's go 260 at 8, and then we'll just go from there. That'll be our baseline. 260 at 8 over of pin, whatever, and then the rest will be good. Now we can change this from tank, and tank is 260 at 40. So you can see as we go higher north, the winds get a little stronger. And the last one is sod, and that's going to be 280 at 31. The rest are the same. There is no change after that. It's either less than 10 knots or less than 10 degrees, so there's no change. Okay, that's good. Descent page coming up. We're going to go ahead and throw 300, forecast it. And I'm using my MICDO or my Boeing FMC to actually do this. 0324. You see those winds? Something's really weird with the paperwork we have. I don't know what's going on. 350/14. Shoot. You know I screwed that up. We're going to do 240 now. That's 24,000 feet at 350/14. And then we're going to go 180, and we go 350/8. It's going to be interesting to see what actual weather, what the winds are actually going to be doing, and which one I'm going to trust, because right now I can't trust my flight plan. 02. I'd probably call the dispatcher and go, which ones are we using? I've got there are 2 different winds here. I mean, it's not that critical. The winds are 14 knots. It's not that big of a deal. That really won't affect you much. If it was 70, 80, yeah, it would. But right now, meh. We're good on that. Legs page. Let's take a look. I've got here, here, here. All right, guys, we're almost done here. I'm going to give you guys a briefing. We'll click this. We're going to go into, let's give you a quick briefing. I'll get to your comments here in just a minute. Kilo, Fort Lauderdale. All right, we're going to do the SID. Click that. I'll come up here. Let's go like that. Oh my gosh. Close that. All right, so as we take off, we're going to go to the 10s. We got LeBeau, Room at 4,000 above, YOLO, Lyric, the Aggers, Perts, ARPS, M-Mart, Enwood, CZ, Deucin, and then we're going to go up to the next. I'm just going to cancel that. I'll show you. We've got Deucin, then Ovpin, Femon, Viap. I'm reading my here. Susie Q, Talon, J. Ross, Johar, Tink. Next page it. I've got Deafnink or whatever. Sod, Colada, ZJ. Bicel, How You, and then Act Up, SIE is coming up. And then we're into the arrival at Becker, Kong, Antum, Bono, and then Deer Park, Sound, and then Zons, Ellen, Westo, BDR, Alex, and I know the rest of that just because I've flown it so many times. All right, guys, we got a good aircraft. We're still getting fuel on that center tank. I'm watching that center tank go up. Must be Delta paperwork. That's true. It's not this time. It's a Southwest paperwork, and I'm like, what the crap? I don't know. Who are we chartering today? We're chartering you. So I don't know. This is I had to find a way to get passengers onto this airplane so we're not coming out with an empty aircraft and losing all sorts of money on fuel. So I thought it'd be cool to do a sweepstakes. I told the crew this already, but I'll tell you again if you missed it. I thought it'd be cool to do a sweepstakes and do something neat like that. And so I would have set this up like that. Okay, 14 and a half. I just want to make sure the trim is good. So let's go ahead and get our flows done, our finished flows. We'll wake Cliff up and then we'll be out of here. So what did I say? 14.5, 14.5. It is 14.5. Flap 11. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this. So that's what we do. We do a sweepstakes. 60 lucky Ranger fans would have the opportunity to go and travel with the travel as the team would, I should say, in a VIP aircraft that they fly in. I think some diehard fans would spend a pretty penny for that. And we did what would be comparable to a like a first class ticket. It's right around $1,000. So on Delta, it was like 950 or something like that. But again, you get full catering and you get to travel like a king or a queen, man. The seats are wide. We have tables, you name it. Entertainment for days. Let's do this. What are they doing? Oh yeah, let's throw this here. We got 11. We got to set this bad boy to 11. This is our takeoff flap selector. And then I'll look at my my code and we'll run the checklist. We'll be out of Dodge shortly. And this is good practice refresher for me to get ready for the season as well too, because I haven't done this in a while. I mean, it's been 4 months since I've flown this airplane. I mean, not really. I've flown it once in a while here and there, but not like it is during the hockey season where it's all the time. What was I gonna do here? We were doing Squawk 3376. I gotta let him out of there. This is so annoying. This dog. Oh, it just drives me crazy. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, we're done with our flows. I'll run the checklist and we're out of here. I'm gonna actually do. What are we doing? 152 on the speed. 152. Let's go right there. Oh gosh. And we're gonna climb up to what? What altitude you giving me? Da 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 da. Climb 4. It says departure, destination. We got that. Cleared 1 climb via the SID. So it's a climb via. So we're looking at top altitude 4,000 feet. Rooms above 4,000. So they'll probably give us above 4. So I don't know. Let's plan 10. Altitude set. I'll go 10,000 feet here. And then I'm going to arm it. As you can see, it's armed. Nice. And we're ready to go. We're just getting the last of the fuel on and our passengers on the airplane. And that's it. You can see it's still filling us up. Jeez. All right. Give me a second. Let me let the dog out. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, we're getting fuel in the center too. I mean the aux tanks are coming up. Wait a minute. That's too much fuel. What are you doing? I'm not paying for 41,000 pounds of fuel. Hold on, bro. What's going on here? What are you doing? What did I want in the center? I wanted 29,000 in the center. What are you doing here? Ah, I'm not paying for that gas. No, 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 no. That is a lot of cash. 28 in the center. What did we want? We wanted only 10 in the center. What are you doing? Stop. Stop fueling. How do I stop the gas? How do I stop the fuel? Refueling loaded 32,000. What are you talking about? Huh? All right, what did I screw up, you guys? Let's see. Weight and balance. Fort Lauderdale HPN. What was the block fuel? That's what I wanted. 10,000 pounds. Shoot. What the heck? 10,300. I'm not spending all this money on this. There's no way I'm paying for this gas. Shoot, I don't even know if we're legal. You're kidding me. Like, really? Oh my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board today. As you locate your assigned seats, please place your smaller
Something
items
wasn't
under
right.
the seat in front of you to provide more room for larger items in our overhead compartments.
Yeah.
If you need assistance, contact a flight attendant. If you are unable to accommodate any item in the cabin, please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you. Also, review the safety instruction card in your seat pocket.
Okay.
If you are seated at an exit seat, also review the exit seating.
Okay, that's better. Okay, we got it. I saw that tank going up. I'm like, whoa, whoa. I'm not paying for that fuel. That's too much money. No thanks, man. I bet you our that's why the weights were off. I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. All right, let's go back to this. Just make sure we're good to go. I've got 10.3, 106.3. Okay, that is all set now. Good night. Give me a heart attack.
Landing gear.
Didn't want to do that. That works. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All that money. Who let the dog out? Exactly. Is there going to be fish stories on board? There could be. Team meals. Yes. Air Boss. What's up, Air Boss man? How are you? Sorry, guys. Haven't found my son. It's too late to defuel. It's not too late to defuel. I'm not pushing back with that much gas on board. There is no way in this green planet I would push with 40,000 pounds of fuel. I mean, we would use it. It's not like we wouldn't use it, but that would probably send us close to landing weight or very, very close to it. So I don't want to do that. All right, guys, we're setting this. Let's get Cliff going. We're boarding. Looks like we're boarding our passengers now. All right, now I'm going to reset this. 14.7. Hello. All right, good. 11. That's set there. I'm not letting her back in. She could deal with it because I've said no. There. And last but not least, here. 20 out of 60 deplaned are boarding right now. All right, let's do a pre-start check below the line, Cliff. I think we're ready. Let's see if he works.
Okay.
Pre-start check below the line.
Covers and pins.
Removed.
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board.
Altimeters.
No. Set.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Checked.
Zero fuel weight.
Set.
TRP.
Takeoff.
Stabilizer.
Decimal 7 set.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Stowed.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
Thank you. All right. Cliff came back from vacation. We'll see how it goes. All right, let me see if we get some ATC on board. I'm going to give them a call. See this dog? It's barking. I let her out. Now she's barking at me. She wants to come back in. Unbelievable. All right, folks, let's listen to these engines. Nothing's on right now. We can hear the... You guys get the best seat in the house right here. You're going to be whipping. All right, let me get to your comments while we're waiting. I can see... I can hear the fans going. I'm gonna actually start the APU here shortly. We'll get the APU running right now and get that going, see how it sounds. So coming over here, we got one fuel on, APU's coming online. And let it go. Let's go outside. Let's listen. Wow, that sounded great. That sounded really good. Much, much better than the default. Beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. We're going to set the pressurization right now, but I'm going to work the panel up on top. And let's just go get that done. These are straight up. That looks good. That should be at 0. Good there. On. These are on. We're going to throw these off. Galley power is on. That's opened. Tie bus is open. Start pumps off. Fuel heat's off. Emer lights are armed. Seatbelts coming on. Those are off. All the pumps. I'm going to throw all pumps on, including the center tanks. Let's get those on. Aux tanks are off. We don't need them. Windshield anti-ice is on. Engines are off. Bat's good. Let's go ahead and throw this to on. Coming up the panel here, let's take a look. We have bat volts. Should be to the right. Amps should be either 0. That's perfect. And then that's going to be off to the right, off to the right. And then APU is looking good. Volts frequencies are good to go for the APU. Normal. Coming on down. We've already armed that and test that. I'm going to go ahead and throw the supply to auto. And let's hear what we can hear. Now we're going to set the pressurization. Nick asked a question on, hey, when do we set that pressurization? And we set it right now. 430 feet. Right about here. 430-ish, 450 we'll call that. And right now the airport, I got to let her back in. And you know what? My son is sitting on the couch right there. Here's the dog barking. Won't get up. That's just great. Oh, man. Those boys, I'm telling you what, they slept in until like 10 at camp. I was like, I don't want to stay here all day. What the heck, man? But I remember I was probably that age once as well, and I probably did the same crap. So I got a ton coming to me, I guess, right? Okay, we're done on the overhead now. We're good. Now I got to let my dog back in. How are we doing on the passengers? Are we done? We are boarded. I'm going to get that aft stairs up, and we're going to rock and roll. All right. Boop. Let's throw that on. We'll throw that on. We'll get the door closed. I'll let the dog in. And I'll call for before start checks. Before start check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Approved. I gotta let her in. I really do. She's just not gonna stop. 126.850, you guys. 126.850.
Before start check completed. Ready for engine start.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're good. Let's call for the I haven't even started the APU yet, so this is a first for me. Let's go ahead and start. Let's get. What I'm saying is, this sound set I haven't heard yet, so I'm gonna request prepare for push and departure. Do you want to start the engines? I don't.
07 Whiskey Sierra, you have any other planned requests?
Give me a second.
No other requests. Just currently find the published holds.
Roger. Alright, 07 Whiskey Sierra, hold it. Barbara, as published, when it will let me know of any further intentions.
We'll call 807 Sierra.
All right, sorry, I'm back. My wife always asks me to take care of the dog when flying. I'm like, but I'm on VATSIM, I can't leave. She says, I don't care about your little airplane game.
Yeah, Miami helicopter 268.
No comment.
Depart from the
No,
General
no
helipad, and
comment.
we'll be requesting northbound departure along the shoreline
Well,
back and around to Pompano.
I've asked my
268
son, watch the dogs for me.
Departure from our present positions approved. We're able to proceed direct to Pompano. Alright, proceed
Oh
direct
my
to
gosh.
Pompano, departure at own risk, helicopter 268.
Chris, welcome to my world with kids. It's so true. Matter of fact, this morning I tell the boys, we're cooking breakfast on our 3 burners, griddle, and I was fishing, and the 2 other leaders with me were like, "Go and fish." The kids were sleeping, so I said, "Okay, I'll go and do that," because they didn't have the right gear, right? I can get into 36 degree. I mean, it was 36 degrees outside, but I was like, I got the right gear to do that. I got waders and stuff I can put on. They don't. Because it was like 91 the other day. Anyway, the leader's like, go and get it done. So I said, all right, fine. Where do we want to go, guys? Let's go tail, nose right, tail left. Nose left, tail right. That's what I want. All right. I don't need a pushback clearance because we're just going to push back right now. I'm going to go ahead and throw this on really quick. TARA now. We are broadcasting our position. Are we ready? Okay. I got to write some things down here. 9250. I'll just hold that thought on this early morning thing because I'll tell you what these boys did to me. Oh, man. It was quite funny, actually. Okay. At the time, I wasn't having a good time in the morning. I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?" All right, G1 time is 1700. It's perfect. We want to get out right now. Oil quantity. What do we got on this bad boy? I've got 16 over 16. Hydraulics, we're pushing 28 over 29. Let's go. I love it. All right, brakes are off. Let's get out of here, man. Anytime you're ready to rock and roll, I'm ready. Brakes are off. And I'm going to go run. Ooh, all right, you guys ready? I'm going to start the right engine. I'm going to listen to this. And I'm going to pop the window open too. Because we're going to start left engine first. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to go sit in here and listen to it. What do I got to do? I got to tell them to start it. Start
Wipers
left
off.
it. Start
Starting
left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open.
Gosh,
N2. Oil
what
pressure.
the freak? Wait a minute. Did I shut off the air conditioning? Yeah, okay.
N1.
Okay, it's got to stop me before it crashes me.
Fuel on.
Okay, hold on, brother. Fuel coming on. See what I mean?
Fuel flow. EGT. Left start valve closed.
Gonna push me in the dang gate. I know I'm gonna be sitting in the gate. Sorry, hang on, stop. Gosh, stupid thing. See? I'm on the road. I never do that crap. Oh, man.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
I'm gonna set the brake, right?
Left start valve open. N2. Oil pressure. N1. Fuel on. Fuel flow. EGT. Left start valve closed.
What? All right, don't worry about.
Charlie, the power panel altimeter 30.
Sounds pretty good.
You marking that the same position.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Farm observer will be requesting the Lima ramp arrival.
I don't know what he's doing. Cliff went nuts.
This is State Bravo, Charlie.
All right, we're gonna start right engine. You ready?
So Lima
Start right
Lima,
engine.
Lima ramp
Starting
arrival,
right
please.
engine.
66 Bravo, Charlie, Roger.
Right start valve open. N2. Oil pressure.
Arrival. When I will proceed, inbound.
Sounds really good.
All right, we'll fly the Lima ramp arrival for helicopter 268 Bravo Charlie.
N1. Fuel on.
Fuel on. Let's go outside.
Fuel flow. EGT. Right start valve closed.
Never mind this airplane through the fence. It's all right. Stupid thing. That sounds cool behind it.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Sounds good so far.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Now there's a panel up here that you can turn on or off depending on sounds.
There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on this aircraft. Regulations
I'm gonna go all the way
require
up on this
compliance with
puppy.
this information as well as all
All right,
instructions.
2 good
Like
starts.
information
Flaps are
signs
coming
and
down.
posted placards. Fasten
Just
your
make sure our
seatbelt by
gens are
inserting
good.
the left hip into the buckle. Tighten by pulling on the belt.
Good,
To release
good.
your seatbelt, lift the metal flap on
Coming
the
down
buckle.
over here. I want to
It is
throw
our
the
policy that you keep your seatbelt
galley
fastened
on
at all times
now.
while seated.
APU's
Doors
coming
are clearly
off.
marked with exit
We're on the
signs and
bus.
instructions for
Off.
door operation.
Auto.
Each door is equipped with an escape slide. Locate the exit
Good.
nearest you. The nearest
Good.
exit may be behind you.
Flaps.
Emergency lights will illuminate
11.
the aisle. The cabin is pressurized. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel will open and oxygen masks will appear. Remain seated with your seatbelt.
All right, let's get out of here.
Pull a mask toward
Roy,
you.
hello. New sound pack is good. So far, it's really good. Yes.
2196.
Yes, this has a jump seat. I'll show you.
Cover your nose and mouth with the
Sierra.
mask. Place the elastic
You guys can
band
get in the
over
jump
your
seat.
head.
Let me set it up for you.
Sure, Roger,
Ensure your
lay
own mask
10 left
before
via Bravo.
assisting others.
10 by Bravo Delta 2196.
There's your jump seat. Probably the most uncomfortablest thing you'll ever fly in.
Exiting the aircraft, place your arms around the cushion and hold on.
Okay, I'm just going to throw the brakes off. We'll taxi just a little bit until I can get a clear.
In the cabin or lavatories. Cabin lights will now be turned off. Reading light buttons are located above
Oh,
your
listen to
seat.
that.
Thank you for your attention.
Wow, that's nice. Really nice.
Helicopter 268 Bravo Charlie's landing and clear to confident. Have a great evening. Thank you, sir.
Exact Bravo Charlie, not a problem. Have a good evening.
Let me give him a call. I'll stop the aircraft first. Let's do an after start checklist
Miami
with
departure
Bonehead.
Information Sierra Knockground. For arrival information Foxtrot Knockground. Altimeter 3, true oppression 3001. The wind snaps
After engine start
503.
check.
Ignition.
Off.
Lauderdale information Tango Knockground. Altimeter 3002.
Off.
Electrical
the,
loads.
wind snaps
Checked.
2803.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Galley power.
On.
Ice protection panel.
Off.
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
Closed.
Flight controls.
Flight controls check completed. Flight control check completed.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
On. Checked.
Annunciator
Good
panel.
evening, Miami
Checked.
departure, Allegiant
Ground equipment.
2128 at Lauderdale
Removed.
with Tango.
All clear signal.
Received.
Ready for taxi.
Flaps, slats.
Vision 2128.
11, set.
Miami departure, Roger.
Set.
Tango runway 10
After start check
left
completed.
via Charlie.
We are cleared on the
10
left.
via Charlie, Allegiant.
We are clear on the right.
Taxi check.
Fuel heat.
Off. Off.
Flaps and slats.
11 degrees. Takeoff.
Eeper bugs and TRP.
Normal. Set and checked. Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked. Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master switch.
Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Checked.
Taxi check completed.
Thank you.
Delta 2196, 2803, RNAV elbow, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
I'm sorry, 10 left, clear for takeoff. Repeat the first 16, Delta 2196.
Delta 2196, RNAV elbow.
Alright, Delta 2196. Our first fix is Marley showing up here on the Felix 2.
That's right. Too many northbounds. RNAV Marley, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
That's better. 18 left. That's right. 10 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 2196, RNAV Marley.
What happens when I've had several northbounds?
All right, hang on. Let me give him a call. If this is going to even work, I don't know. And what heck's our flight number? I don't even know what my flight number is. 5899. Lauderdale departure. Riptide 5899. Taxi, please.
It's at 5899, Miami departure. You have a 10 left or 10 right program.
I got 10 right.
It's at 5899, roger. Runway 10 right via Tango 8, Hotel 4, Juliet.
Okay, 10 right via Tango 8, Hotel Juliet, Riptide 5899. It sounds great. I mean, it sounds so much better than the original. I'm going to go outside and we'll check it out. We're going to go Tango 8, which is going to be that back end. Ah, shoot, right now. I'm going to get there. Guys, I love it. The sounds are nice. Listen to those JT8s just kick in. That's so cool. These JTs are sweet. Music to my ears, Chris says. Yes. That jump seat looks busted.
2196, radar contact south.
It is busted. Yeah. It's great, though. I mean, the sounds are just beautiful. Let's listen. And listen as we go back behind the engines.
Delta 2196, stay out.
It's like you're getting it in your face. That's really cool.
Delta 2196, thank you.
All right, let's get a stereo going.
13,000, Delta 2196.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Yeah, wait until we take off. It's going to sound excellent. All right, he said Tango 8, Hotel Juliet. Got it. I fly here enough. Now, I think that overhead panel, I have it turned up as much as I can for the engines. And that you should hear buzzsaw when we take off. It's like, it's like a grinder. It's really cool. I should say buzzsaw. It's a little bit with these JT8s. But behind the engines, sound is top notch. I agree.
2128.
It's like a wind in your
003,
face.
RNAV elbow, runway 10 left clear for takeoff.
All right, guys, we're gonna shut the windows. I gotta call Mr. Cliff.
Sorry, push the wrong button. RNAV to elbow. Clear for takeoff, 10 left. 10, Allegiant 2128.
All right, you guys. Here we go. Let me call the flight attendants here. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Lineup check.
2196,
Cabin.
contact Miami
Secured.
Center on 132.2,
Windows.
good night.
Left side closed.
32, Delta
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
496.
Checked.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Air conditioning supply.
Both auto. Both auto. Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
Ready. All right, you guys. Here we go. Let's listen. If I can get outside. Be awesome.
5899, runway 10 right on the point.
10 right. Line up and wait. Riptide 5899. We got a line up and wait call. I want to go outside. Check this out. Lights coming on. Right. Yours is good on your side. We're ready to go. Oh, I gotta slow down.
Guys on the landline, who's calling? Is there 7 Whiskey Sierra, Roger. To depart Barbara, question via fly heading 1.
Okay, got 10 right on the pavement.
Vectors for the ILS 27 right.
And we gotta into position and hold here. Or line up and wait. Just show my age.
2128 radar
Runway
contact.
10 right.
Allegiant 2128, passing 2000, climbing 4000.
Agent 2128, Roger. Climb maintain 1 tree 13,000.
1 tree 13,000, Allegiant 2128.
Takeoff on. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do this thing.
The American 2902 heavy Miami departure. Ramp on control, call me spot 6 for taxi. Riptide 5899, wind 203, RNAV elbow, runway 10 right, cliff takeoff.
Okay, RNAV LeBeau 10 right, cliff takeoff, Riptide 5899. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. We're gonna bring them up to 1.4. And then we're going to push it. Let's see it.
X954 heavy Miami departure information. Tango's now correct.
Hold that right there. There we go. Auto throttle's armed. And we're pushing them up. Oh, listen to that. Oh, that's sweet, you guys. That's sweet. I gotta pay attention.
Miami departure information, Tango now current.
80 knots.
Arrival information, Golf now current. Altimeter 3, altimeter 3001, the wind.
It's gonna wanna launch us off this ramp. Watch this.
V1.
We're going. Holy crap.
Rotate.
There we go. Right here, little bit of rudder. Get that sucker on there. There we go. Positive rate. Gear up.
Positive rate.
I got the gear. Let's listen. Jeez. All right, I gotta push it down. All right, roll it. Sorry, guys. We're gonna go climb thrust here. Climb thrust coming back. Nope. There we go. Climb thrust coming down. Elbow. Okay, give me
5899 radar contact altitude.
1.7 for 2 or 4.
5899, roger. Climb maintain 1 tree 13,000.
Okay, 13,000. Riptide 5899. 13,000 set. Pushing that nose way down. I want to go outside. Flap coming to 0. Pushing it down, down, down. All right, let's go outside really quick. Look at that screaming. That's sweet. Oh, I love it. All right, slats up. Vertical speed mine. This is a good way of doing this. About 1,500 feet a minute right there. I'm going to go on autopilot on. We're going to do vertical speed at 1,500. Now I'm going to just increase that vertical speed to about 2,000 now.
Miami departure, good evening.
We're bringing it on down.
522, requesting taxi to the active for...
You can see how your speed is increasing. So I'm going to go ahead and increase the vertical speed. About 3,200 feet a minute.
JetBlue calling.
JetBlue 6522, requesting taxi to the...
JetBlue 6522, Miami departure, roger, runway 10 left via
All right,
Tango,
give me the radar.
November, Quebec. Correction, Tango 8, Quebec, Bravo.
I just wanted to see what we're painting. Okay, once we hit that 240 or 250 right there, now I'm going to hit VNAV because the airplane is kind of stable. This airplane you got to watch. If you don't watch it good enough, it'll get you in a pickle.
Agent 2128, contact Miami Center on 1 tree 2.2.
There's 6,000.
Tree 2.2.
All right, here we go. VNAV climb. Okay, I've got VNAV climb, RNAV, nav tracks on, FMS EPR's holding. The airplane's going to pitch it down.
Contact Miami Center on 1 tree 2.2.
Now we're painting some weather. We are on. All right, buddy, climb check. Climb check.
Miami departure, is possible for JetBlue 6522 to get 1 hit right?
Sure, JetBlue 6520, runway 10 right via Tango 8, Hotel 4 Juliet.
Tango 8, Hotel 4 Juliet, JetBlue.
Seatbelts.
On.
Climb check complete.
99, Miami Center on 1 tree 2.2.
Okay, 132.2, we'll see a Riptide 5899. 138.2, guys. Miami Center. Man, they sound great. 138.9, did you say?
954 heavy, winds 250 at tree, RNAV baller,
132, wait a minute, 132.2, you said. 132.2. I'll go up.
Actually, just FedEx 954 heavy, cancel takeoff, clearance, have a flight amendment for your departure, bad and ready.
132.2, 132.2, center. We're good. Listen, and then we'll keep on the climb. Nose lights coming off. Miami Center, Riptide 5899, climbing through 10,000 for 13.
Riptide 5899, Miami Center, hello, climbing to level 290.
Okay, up to 290, Riptide 5899. All right, 290 on the climb. Leave that alone. Up to 290, 290, 290 is set, armed, done, check. Let's go outside. Look at that. Just absolute beautiful. Listen to that. These JTs are ripping.
Miami Center. Good evening, Charlie Golf 754 in QS International Airport. Flight plan to Fort Lauderdale for costume patrol.
Charlie Golf 754, Miami Center, VFR, IFM.
Yeah, it's nice, huh? It's nice.
VFR.
What do you guys think of the sounds?
There goes 754 rudder. Give me a call when ready for taxi to runway 9 for departure.
We're ready for taxi, runway 9 for departure, Charlie Golf.
There's some weather between us
There goes
and the air,
754,
you
runway
know.
9 taxi via Alpha, the altimeter 2999er.
We are definitely, we're going to have to deviate.
2999, Charlie Golf 754.
11.6 on the climb. Let's go ahead and kick the brightness
There goes
up.
754, when able to approximate Charlie 1200.
Do a couple housekeeping things. Okay, that's down, stowed, that's good. Off, closed.
And
We're good.
UPS 119 heavy, clear, runway 19 on the right.
You guys like these sounds? It sounds great.
Turn on the wind, safe parking.
Love it.
It looks like we'll take the south hangar, cargo ramp over there.
But I'd rather hear an F-14. Yes, me too. I agree. I love an F-14.
Whiskey Juliet cross 19 left at Juliet. So UPS 119.
One of these days. Get the, let me get the snot kicked out of us right now. Let me look at the weather.
Descend via the tickets via arrival, American 1847.
Is there another MD-80 in front of us? No, that's us. Okay, we're going to Perts. It just hasn't overlapped yet. I'm looking on VATSIM, you guys. That's why. Yeah, we're...
Miami Center, PTC is on the way.
See if we can get a better... Look at that. Super cool. You'd hate to sit here. I mean, just look at that's your view. Just the engine. Those tickets were $300. Sounds great.
27 welcome back.
Will this aircraft fly a return leg after? Nope. Nope. This airplane's going to be staying up in Westchester until the start of the hockey season. So we have maintenance crew that is stationed up there. So we have a maintenance personnel that actually stays with the aircraft, and when we fly on away games, the maintenance actually goes with us. So we have our maintenance personnel. We take a few. It's 18,000. We're going to go 2992. This is old school. There is no standard button. You got to actually dial it in there. 2992 straight across, and Cliff will get everything else. There we go. Light it up a little bit. Okay, there's 18,000 feet. Seatbelts are still on. Good, that's off. Good, good, good. I'm just checking him. Making sure he's doing his work right.
4116, direct jets, route jets out about 3,000, expect vectors from jets.
Oh, Nick, you're in front of me. That's what you're in. You're in a Legion aircraft. That's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you are in front
in a
of me.
few moments we'll begin our meal service for the flight. Please refer to the menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and your beverage choices available.
Arrival landing
We
east
request
from
that you
Lauderdale
keep the aisle
trees.
clear to assist the flight attendants.
Descend via the 2G3 arrival landing.
For your own safety.
Pretty cool. The sounds are great. 2 questions. Do either 2020 or 24 allow you to dump fuel mid-flight being overweight? Not with this aircraft. You could dump with the A350 if it has it installed, or I think the 777 has it too. We can jettison fuel out. 330 now, Riptide 5899. 330. You guys hold on just a second. 3-3 set, armed, done. Okay. I need to check something. Weights. We're looking at 132.77. Okay. So what paperwork said?
Circuit 1527 to center maintain 11,000.
0.76, guys. Sorry. So
So
0.76. What we're going to be pushing at 131. At this weight, 132. We can go up to 350. We won't, so we'll stay at 33, and we will climb up once we burn a little bit of gas. So we're going to go 0.76 on the econ speed. Execute it. That's it.
Circuit 1527, the Pacific Shells altimeter 1015. UNH 1015.
Yeah, we're getting the snot kicked out of us now. It's just because of the thunderstorms. I wish we'd have a good weather engine that actually did this right, because these clouds should be vertical almost. Gotta run, Jason. I'll call you later this week. Sounds so awesome. See you, Chris. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for stopping in.
1527 past description is going to maintain 6,000.
He's pretty low. And this is in 2024, by the way. Ah, we're getting beat up here pretty good. And you can see how quiet it is. It's just slipstream. You don't hear the engines, and that's pretty much true to life. It's pretty quiet up here. It's just slipstreams, sounds. You don't get the engines rocking behind you. And that's because of they're so far away. You know, look at how far those engines are away from you.
Good evening, this is 6522, crossing 11,000 to 16,000, with you.
That's so cool.
522, Miami Center, time maintain flight level 210, that'll be your final.
Maintain flight level 210 will be my final, just using 522.
All right, we're going at the 330. We're getting the snot kicked out of us a little bit. Again, to be expected with this kind of weather here. And guys, when we get to cruise, I'll give you an update on weather in Westchester, timings, and all that good stuff. How's that?
Miami Center, FedEx 954.
Place 954, Miami Center, south.
10,600.
Place 954, Miami Center, thanks, climb maintain fall 350.
Climb to 350, FedEx 954.
I wonder, did Allegiant fly this route? Uncapping Badger says, I love those old engines. I really want a Trident. A Trident. Wow.
For American 2891. Have a good night.
And make sure Cliff shut the lights off. Yes, he did. Hydraulic pumps on.
Squawk mode, Charlie.
Mode Charlie, Charlie Golf 754.
That's on as well. Well, you guys, we're doing it.
4116 depart shed, heading 19.
Here we go. Okay, I'm looking at the pressurization. It's coming up good. Differential's looking good.
Charlie Golf 754, holding short runway 09 ready for departure, and we request maintain between ground level
to 2,500.
Now we're right at that diff.
Maintain VFR altitude, your discretion.
Our cabin altitude is still holding at 4,000, but we're right at differential. Very close.
Miami Center, United 1637 with you at float, 370.
Really, the fastest commercial airliner next to the Concorde, I believe they could do 600 knots easy from the told. Wow. The Trident.
1537, Miami Center, radar contact.
I gotta remember what that looked like. I forgot what that airplane looked like. It's old. I think
4116 is going to maintain 1,500 U.S. airport. 9
let me look. Oh, it's a British, isn't it? BAE or something? 3-engine aircraft, all tail design.
4116, Webster's approach runway 9er.
Let me look right now. Trident. I think it was British, wasn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Looks like a 7.2. It's a Hawk or Sydney.
Above 6,000 there, so it'll be on Unicom for the
It looks fast. The 7.2 is fast too. I mean, that could cruise pretty quick. .600 knots. Wow.
Thanks, runway 19 right, taxi via Whiskey.
Spay engines on there. Okay.
The wind's calm, runway 9er, clear to land.
Yeah, but yes, it's a tri-engine. Yep, I've got it. I've seen it. I remember it.
Go 754. No delay, traffic 10 mile final.
Okay, here's 32,000. We're going to go to 33 and hold. And we'll check those engines as we get to cruise. I'll tell you what, 24 is absolutely beautiful. It's just really pretty. Nick, you're flying 1,000 to go. What's our ground speed right now, you guys? Our ground speed's 453. All right, here we go. Let's listen to the engines as they come back down from the Eepers.
Miami Center, good evening, American 2902 Heavy with you, climbing to 14,000 for 16,000.
American 2902, Miami Center, hello, I'm saying level 380.
I'm saying 380, American 2902 Heavy.
Normal.
American 2120, correction, at least 2128, Lamar Space Norcheck, still offline for this change, please.
That's going to be us next. Cruise altitude.
Engine 2128, frequency change to advisory approved.
Calling you, Nick.
Riptide 5899, Lamar Space North, no further ATC, change approved.
Okay, we'll see you. Have a great one. Riptide 5899.
Okay.
All right. All right, so we're on normal. The airplane is now in cruise. Nice and quiet up here. Let's see how it sounds. Sounds good. Well, that takeoff was nice, wasn't it? We'll have to, what we'll do is we'll save the, I'll save a replay in the landing, and then we'll watch the landing and see, listen to it. Pretty cool. Okay, guys, so let's check this out. We've got Right now it's 17:30 time-wise. 17. So I show 2 hours, about 2 hours and 20 minutes or so, when we get to New York. So 2 hours 27 minutes. Seatbelts off for now. It looks pretty good. And I'll check my paperwork just to make sure. We're heading up to Doosan. We've got Doosan coming up here. Doosan says about 2 hours and 11 minutes. So right now we got about 2 hours and 20 before we land into Westchester Airport. And the weather in Westchester as we speak right now, it's absolutely beautiful. The weather is 10 miles visibility, clear skies, and temperatures very, very mild. Temperatures are, how about 57 degrees? Oh no, sorry, 66 degrees. I'm like, that's not mild. 66 degrees. It's absolutely beautiful in New York. Clear skies. It's really cool. That's awesome. And that's it. We just settle in, and we're going to get the occasional bumps until we kind of get out of Florida. It's looking like we'll probably have all these bumps until we get up to South Carolina area, North Carolina. It'll start getting better for us. I couldn't take the route over the ocean just because of the weather is garbage out there. So we had to go up the Florida coast. That's what we're doing. We're following the Florida coast today. And then we'll be hugging the coastline up. And there we go. 33,000. We'll burn some down. And we're going to do, I'm going to do our charts. I'll show you. Skip that. So we'll do some paperwork. We'll do some paperwork stuff. It's a little turbulent now. Let's see what we got for turbulence. This whole thing is going to be bumpy. Kind of my guess. There's a lot of, like I said, this is not air mass stuff. This is frontal. This is all frontal weather. So, the afternoon thunderstorms. This is all from a front. It's a stalled front to the north of the airport. Well, basically north of Florida. So, makes it very unstable for us. Now let's see if I can go to flight route. Let's take a turbulence profile. Let's just check out some stuff. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bumpy, you guys. It'll be bumpy all the way. We're going to go up to 3. Right now at 3.3. We are going to climb up. Yeah. I mean, light turbulence. It's forecast pretty much light turbulence the entire route all the way up. VIAP, it gets better, but not much better. Light turbulence is forecast pretty much throughout the entire route today. So, there you go. So we'll have to burn down some fuel. We got top of climb. We got Doosan coming up. I'm going to go ahead and write my times down. It's a pretty good idea to do that on my paperwork. So if you're flying this airplane, it's always a good idea to track timings and altitude, fuel burn for sure. So Doosan, we expect 1746 Zulu. There's about 4 minutes before we hit Doosan. It's our first waypoint there on the ND, the navigation display. So we'll check that. Yeah, we're definitely hitting the bumps, but I might have to turn on the seatbelt sign. It's kind of what you got to do. Yeah, see how we're kind of pitching and yawing and everything else? Really neat. Sounds great. I'm just listening to the outside sounds here. They did a good job. Definitely injects life into the airplane, you know, which is cool. A little more immersive than before, which is nice. 1746 we're estimating. We're estimating fuel over the top at 23.3, which is about 1,000 pounds, a little less than 1,000 pounds. They're estimating, our paperwork says 22.5, so a little less than 1,000 over Doosan. I will have to turn on the seatbelt sign. Just until we get a little calmer on the weather. There's kind of nothing we can do about it. Just garbage. We'll burn off some gas and we can climb a little higher. Where are you? Okay, I'm going to take off the radar pattern. Just take a look at some turbulence here. All right. Music Man with a 20 spot. Dude, what are you doing? That's awesome. Hey, always glad to see you in the lovely Mad Dog. Do you use Navigraph charts to look for turbulence along your route? Yes. If so, how do you read them? Great stream as always. I appreciate the 20 spot, my friend. Thank you, my man. Always glad to see. Okay, so do you use Navigraph charts to look for turbulence along your route? If so, how do you read them? Well, that's a great question. The answer is yes, and I'm going to show you guys kind of some Navigraph navigation, if you will, and how I go about doing that business. Just let me pull up the airside server here. I'm going to get that going, and I'll show you. I'm going to share my screen on my iPad, and I'll show you what we're looking for when we do this. So 8F2. Okay. I just got to make sure I get paired. Yeah, it's coming in now. Good. It's a really good question because have you been using Navigraph charts for a while? And by the way, folks, if you want to become a member, just become a YouTube member. It's probably the easiest thing to do for less than a price of a cup of coffee a month. And you get all sorts of, like, you know how much content I have on there? It's insane. You'll see stuff months in advance before anybody else does. So there's that, and I do private streams as well during hockey. All right, it's a little less formal than this. Import from SimBrief. Let me pull this in. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Okay, so I'm going to pull this over, and we're going to do this together, all right? So let's take a look at, make it a little bit bigger so you can see what I'm doing. All right, here we go. So this is our route. Right now we're flying, heading to Doosan. And we've got 5 nautical miles. And from Doosan, that's where we're going to track our ET, our actual time of arrival. Now, with this, with the Navigraph charts, what I like to do is I'm just going to hit unload first. And once you program a flight, you probably all know this, but once you program a flight into SimBrief, make sure it's linked up. And you can click import file or import flight, import from SimBrief, and then pull down your flight, and it'll track it like that. And I'm going to get rid of that hide, and give me a second, because we're going to cross over Doosan. We're crossing over it right now. All right, ETA, so the actual time is 17:47 Zulu over Doosan. with a 23.3 on the fuel, and we have a left. We're looking at 233 at 10. So that's the one I will go with. 233 at 10, a negative 39 degrees. And we're going to go ahead and estimate the next waypoint. So I'm going to go ahead and flip to the prog page. And we're looking at we're looking at 12? No. Yes. So if we add, we're going to add 12 to this. Oops. Right there. Actually, it's not 12. It's actually 7 minutes. So we're going to go 7 minutes. That mark right there is 7. Let me get rid of the 12 because I'll confuse myself. There we go. That's 14. And that's 54. So we're estimating at 1754. Now that's our math. And we're up. So take a look at that number, that 23.5. We're doing good. So it's 1754. We should pass, what is that? Ovimp? I don't know. And let's go back to our charts. Okay, sorry for the delay here. So with the charts, what I'll do is I'll flip the weather on. And that's I'm going to use my cursor. I just popped that on right there. Did you see that? And then what I can do now is just come over to, sometimes you got to start it. All right, click the layers, and you're allowed 3 layers to display. So I'm going to take a look at radar. We'll take a look at turbulence. We'll get rid of wind barbs just for now. And you can see the radar's up and down in the corner. It's kind of, you probably can't see it well enough, but on the bottom to the right, there are flight levels up here. See that little slider right there in my cursor? You're going to bring that slider up to about 330. And that's why I was saying that turbulence factor is really bad. Now, the reason why we're getting bounced around here is because we should have been over a cell. Obviously, the sim is depicting beautiful weather at this cruise altitude, but we're getting bounced around, right? So this on the bottom, you can see this now. I can throw that slider, and it's going to give me an estimate. It's a forecast, essentially. It's not live. It's what a forecast looks like. Now, you could get rid of the weather radar, which I'm going to do. I click in the layers. Or you see this little arrow next to the layers? I could flip it down to turbulence. And I'm going to go to the layers now. Just going to get rid of the radar. And now I can look. Now I can see this massive turbulent plot. That's forecasted only, by the way, of what it's actually going to be at estimated time at 03 Zulu. Now I'm saying it's light turbulence because I can see the weather radar. And I see what our airplane is doing. So let's go back to the layers. If I flip it back to now, that's what the forecast is right now. I can see these green spots here. That's pretty bumpy. That's moderate turbulence. Pretty nasty stuff. The grays here, it's light to moderate turbulence. So we'll be in that area after VIAP, JROS area. That's what the forecast is. However, we go to layers. Let's go to radar. I'll take away the turbulence for now. And here's another one I really like, is this a convective cloud top level. And what's really cool is it'll tell us this cell right here where the aircraft is, just to the right of our airplane. 37,000 feet is the cell that's popping right there. And then this cell here, it is 20,000. Can't really see it because it's super small print for you, but I can see it's 20,000 feet, and we're going to be right next to that stuff. And then another layer I'd love to use, if we go out of here, we can look at our SIG weather, or SIGWIG weather. That's significant weather. So I could kind of pull this back. You guys might not be able to see it because of the resolution. But what you can see is I can see it clear on my iPad. It's occasional, cumulonimbus occasional from the surface to 47,000 feet. And we have turbulence here from 22 to 16,000. Okay, so that's what this tells us. Let's see if I zoom way out, you can kind of see it. We're in that area of just turbulence, and that's the forecast now. Turbulent areas, pretty cool. So you could check icing. We're not going to get any icing up here, but you can only do 3 layers here, so I'm just going to take off the significant weather. Is there any icing? No. Now at 33,000, what if I dropped it to 17? See it? So if you're at 17,000, you're going to be picking up some ice. Potentially. Light, but you'll still be picking it up. At 33, nothing. Right? Come on up. So there's your icing, which I like. Reflectivity is pretty cool. That's like the intensity of thunderstorms. Kind of depth or height, if you will. Let's see what else. Jet stream's a good one to use, especially in the wintertime when you're flying on the jet, you know. And I'm going to bring it. So you can see your jet stream way up to Canada, right? You can see that. We're going to catch a little tailwind here, but nothing crazy. And then I just like to keep, so when I'm flying, I like to keep turbulence and radar going. Let's see something. This is a cool one too, this feature. I don't use it a lot, but it's a good one. So if I select turbulence, you can see, what does that give us? See, that's going to give us thunderstorm warning. It's probably the same thing here. Another thunderstorm warning. So these are basically segments, right, of thunderstorms and everything else. And those are your segments. What if I take those off? Take that off. Take that off. Turbulence. See? Pretty cool stuff. So you can see all of that. All of that. I can try to make this better. I don't know. Okay, we just passed the station. I want to make sure I get that done. We passed it over at 17:53. So 1 minute before forecast. And we're looking at 22.6. Good there. And I'm looking at my my CDU when I'm doing this. If you're wondering how the heck am I getting these numbers, 238/11, basically what forecasted here, and we're doing -39 again. So we're estimating in 2 minutes. So 17:55. And we are almost passing the next one. We just passed it. So Femon, we passed it at 17:56. We got 6 minutes to go for the next one. Fuel 22.3. If you guys do this a lot, guess what? Your time in an airplane is going to go super fast because you're busy. That's 12. So that'd be 62, so that's 02 over the clock. So that's 18:02 is what I'm estimating. Right around there, okay? So we estimated 55, we're +1. I always like to do that just to see if we're getting behind schedule or on schedule. We're estimating at 1802. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't bore you. Does that answer your question? We can get back into it a little bit if you guys like. But so yeah, I look at the turbulent layers, I'll take that weather off, and I'll look at the radar. So when I fly, I always look at these things. And I could tell it's going to be bumpy because of these, the thunderstorms. We're surrounded by them. They're all here. You know we're going to be over them, 20,000 feet. We're really not going to smooth out for quite a while until we get to the Carolinas. Did that answer everybody's question? Thank you, by the way. That's awesome. Appreciate it, my friend. So we got VIAP coming up, and that's going to be about 33 minutes or 33 miles. And again, we're estimating 1802, so it's 1758 right now. Over VIAP. We're doing good on the burn. And there you go. We're heading to VIAP. I'm watching my man Nick. He's in front of us. Nick, let me see where the heck you are. He's at a cruising altitude of 32,000. So we're both, he's at 32, he's at 32.3, I'm at 33. So I might have to, he's doing pushing 462. Our ground speed right now is the same, so that's good. We do have to do a climb. We have a step climb that's programmed. It's called a program step at, take a look at my paperwork. At Johar, I'll show you. So at Johar here, maybe if I can just take this down, just go a little bit smaller. Can you see better resolution, or is it still crappy? Anyway, this right here, Johar, that's our step. We're going to see if we can climb the 350 at that point. Zip on back down here. With these older airplanes, it's always a good idea you want to check your fuel status. Yeah, the Simbrief flight plan, are you talking about similar picture? Are you saying weather-wise, or are you saying because yeah, it'll pull the same data. So if you go to Simbrief, I can't do it on my iPad, but if you go to Simbrief and you start putting in the weather and stuff like that, you can, if you're a Navigraph subscriber, you can actually look at all the weather layers in Simbrief while you're flight planning, and it's the same exact data it pulls. This is really, really nice. But when you do the printout here, I'll show you, and this is me checking all of our NOTAMs before we go. I always do that. So, and I write this down here too, because this tells me what kind of weather do I expect. And we've got high pressure here, and there's a high here. But because of this frontal system here, right? So we had front here, here, and here. I did this before we took off, and I kind of like to, I did it wrong. Whatever. You know what I mean. This is blue. What am I doing? This is cold. The other one's moons, or the other one's the sun. Okay. You see what I mean? It's a stationary front. So it went stationary. And that tells me I'm going to have all sorts of crap right here, because it's a stationary front. Even though it's high pressure, it's still a frontal system. And you can see that gives us isolated cumulonimbus from surface to 47,000 feet. We're not going to be able to get over that. Same thing here. And we take a look at this is what it prints out for us. At least in the south, this is a southwest profile. This is kind of the we don't call it a profile. We call it the format. This is a Southwest format. And at Coastal Airways, we use this format as well. So you can see we got some nice crosswinds coming in. About 25 to 30 knots. So once we cross this line right here, we'll start getting a quartering tailwind up. And this is at 34,000. This is at 30. So that's 30,000. This is at 34,000. This is at 39,000. This airplane's certified for 37. We just passed the VIAP transition at 1802, folks. So let's go back down. And do you guys like seeing the paperwork when I do this? I never know if it bores you or not. All right, so VIAP 1802, we passed it right as planned. So I'm going to give that a check. We're still +1. And we crossed at 21.7, so we're great on the burn so far. And we're doing the wind. 241 at 16, so nice and light. Negative 39 degrees. We've used 7.5 on the gas so far. We're doing 455 over for true airspeed. We have a 14 knot tailwind, which is nice. We'll take any tailwind, right? That's really cool. Let's go ahead and calculate our next waypoint, and that's going to be 4 minutes from here. So 1806 is what our ETA is, estimated time of arrival over the destination Suzy Q here. All right, and we're looking at 16 miles to go. We have about an hour and 52 minutes before we get there. So I love doing this because it passes the time super fast, and you can't really do this too much when we get up to Northeast because they're so fast. I mean, they're within minutes. There's like a minute, and you start getting up to the Northeast, it gets, crazy. But we're starting to get an area of turbulence here. It's going to be after Talon and J-Rose. I'm expecting some bumps. Look at the weather painting. Do you see it? That's the weather there, right there. Now, the downside to this is that I'm going to look at the weather radar, and I'll show you kind of what I was looking at. We go back to our weather radar. Click now, it helps. Okay, that's turbulence. There's our radar. And sometimes you have to jar it. There you go. I noticed how I'm just going to keep it on weather radar, show you. See that right there, that J-Rose? That's what's hitting us. That's what we're painting. It might not look so bad, but what's the layer, right? What's the altitude there? I don't know. Let's go check it out. Convective cloud top. And I'm just going to kind of zoom in and see what we got. So that's the layer. What I want to do is go to the convective cloud top. So we're looking at, we might be over the top of that storm. We'll see. But you could see kind of what we're looking at, that J-Rose. That's what we're painting on radar right now. It looks pretty gnarly, actually, on the radar. Look at that. If we needed to deviate, which we might have to, where do we want to go? Ugh. And it's probably not going to be, I'm not going to go east. We might go west. Kind of around this one. Well, these are the kind of things I look at when I'm flying now. I'm looking at painting radar right now. Like I said, I'm not going to go east. That's not where I want to go. I've got nothing but green right now, so that's fine by me. It'll be bumpy. I'll call the flight attendants and let them know, hey, we're going to be getting into the bumps. We just passed Suzy Q. I'm sorry. You see how fast it was? Susie Q was passed at 1806, right on target. And our fuel 21.3, perfect. And we're looking at 237.19. And I'm going to go to the next one, and we're looking at 3 minutes. So 1809. Whew. See what I mean? It goes super fast when you start writing stuff down like this. Man. Yes, it does. Does the sim reflight plan paint relevant similar picture? Yes. Show the paperwork. Thank you. I think the paperwork is cool. I don't usually keep up with this this meticulously, but it's nice to see the different tools available and go to use them. Yep. Gotcha. Which way is the weather moving? Now that you can just hit the play button. I'll show you. Where is it? It is right here. Let me pull it up. We're getting ready to cross the next station. Let me show you this in a minute as we pass Talon. Let's go ahead and get that ready. Like I said, 1809. We're passing. We got about 4 minutes to go. And how we look at this, we look at the prog page. You just look at the progress page, and you check it. Talon, we're approaching 1 mile to go. I'm looking at the clock, 1808. We're expecting between 1808 and 1809. And we just passed it at 1808, so I'm going to write 1808. We're -1 now, which is good. Minuses are good, plus is bad. So we're -1 minute off of our forecast, which is good. That means we're early as of right now. And we're looking at a fuel load at 21. So that's good too. That helps me. And one little quick check of the winds. 239 at 21. A little bit stronger on this one with a -39 degrees. And then we're looking at 6 minutes. So 1814. If I did that right. 1814 and legs. We'll go Prague. Yeah, 1814 is we're estimating. We've got about 39 nautical miles to go. All right, let's show you how it's going to work over here. Now, I can hit the play button, which is right there in the bottom corner. All right, hold on. Let's get this layers right. We get rid of the convective. I'll make sure we got radar up, and then I'm just going to hit this play button right in the corner here. Okay? I'm just going to play it. And it'll tell you which way it's moving. See, it's moving? It's moving northwest. So that's why when we deviate, we're not going to deviate toward the east. I'll bail out west if we have to bail. We'll bail west. See that? And that's what helps you. And then if I click now, that's exactly what the cell's doing. Pretty cool. Good stuff. Back to the paperwork. So at this point in juncture, I'd be calling the flight attendants, letting them know, hey, I'm going to have you take your seats here in about a few minutes. Now, I thought I saw 20,000 footers. Let me check one more thing here. This is another cool website that you can go to. And it's free. I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. But I wanted to see because, yeah, that's pretty darn high. They're pushing 30 to 25,000 feet. Because this is all because of the front. That's what this is. So if you could go to there's another thing to do. It's called pilotbrief.com. And I'll show you here on my iPad. I just want to make sure we're not going to penetrate any yellow or reds or anything like that. So let's go ahead and check this out, you guys. I'll take you right to it, and I'll show you just another cool website to use. I'm looking. All right, I'm going to share it. So here's my screen. I went to WSI Pilot Brief Optima. I used this a long time ago. I use it a lot in conjunction with Navigraph just to kind of get the tops. And I click this chart here. This is what used to be on. You could see those. This is what I would actually use in real life when I was flying a lot. This is the exact website I use. So anyway, 40,000 footers. Look at that. Now if I clicked on that, it's going to be a little more depth. 40,000 over Charleston, 25,000 over Savannah. That's kind of the one we're approaching right now, is that one over Savannah. So we've got 12 miles to J-Rose as well. So let's take a look. And I'm following using my Navigraph charts to kind of look to see where Savannah would be. Savannah's going to be just up the road from us, I believe. Let's go and take a peek. Charleston. Yeah, we're going to be crossing over Charleston very soon. So I'm going to go 113.5, and that is Charleston VOR. So we're about 37 miles away from Charleston, Carolina. And here we go. I think Savannah's behind us. Yeah. So that cell is behind us. This cell is 40-something thousand feet. In real life, this would be nothing but vertical build. That's what I really would love to have Flight Simulator do, is get the dang weather depiction right, guys. I should not be able to see anything. There should be nothing but, vertical precipitation that we get into at 45,000 feet. Because, I mean, you look at the window, you're like, oh, this is great. Well, it's not. In real life, you would get your butt kicked. And I'm calling the flight attendants now, letting them know, hey, start preparing. The cabin's going to get a little bit bumpy here through this section. And I'm looking at my iPad. I have this iPad as well in front of me that I use for charts. You guys can't see it. We just passed J-Rose. And I'm just going to put my weather radar up, and we're getting ready. We're getting ready to get into it. So we're already doing 0.76. So again, turbulent penetration speed, we're there. So no factor there. We just passed J-Rose, 1814. We passed it at 1814, so we are a -1 still, or a flat. I'll show you the paperwork. Sorry, I keep forgetting the paperwork's not up. We crossed that at 20.4 on the gas. And that is good stuff. Let's take a look at our weather. Our winds, 245. So almost 10 knot or 10 degrees difference from forecast at 29. It's a little stronger, right? -39 is right on. And we're going to be crossing at 17. That's 21. 1821 we're estimating. We're still flat. Okay, so we got about another, and if you look at here, I like this flight plan, we've got about an hour and 26 minutes to go. You see how quick that goes? I mean, when you do this, like you got a long, if you got a long ride, this is really cool. Even the long, like, long cruises, and you're doing you're doing ETOP stuff, I would reckon do this. It really helps. All right, you can see I'm not too worried about the cells right now. It's just green. It might get bumpy, but at the end of the day, it's not. I'm not hitting any reds or anything like that. So you want to make sure it's called attunation. I think it's been a while. Just want to be careful. Sometimes when that radar penetrates precipitation, it shows black on the other side. And you think you're going to get out of it quick. And then once you get into it, you're in it. And it's bad. It's real bad. It could be red. It could be just nasty, nasty stuff. I want to show you something on Navigraph as well. Well, we got a few more miles. Got about 118 miles from the next waypoint. So 1820 Johar. Johar was 20. Did I calculate that right? 17 minutes, right? I don't know if I calculated that correctly. Hang on. I did not. It's 11. 1, 2, 3. It's 31. Yeah. I calculated wrong. I knocked 10 off. I don't know why I did that. So it's 1831 we're estimating. Sorry. Got it wrong. So I was talking about, we could get into this dark area. We get to the other side, and it's, oh crap, we're in the middle of the crap now. That could happen. Jarring my memory. That's what I'm doing. All right, let's go to Navigraph. Again, and another little trick I like is if you go to this little tab here, over here with it, I'm sure you know this, but if you click on these aircraft, there's 3 airplanes, and you're on the network, you want to see who's flying and what air traffic control is on. You could either pick VATSIM or Aveo. I've got an airplane right there in front of me. Now if I clicked on that, and this is Nick. Nick is flying with me right now. He's ahead of us. So you can see he's cruising at an altitude of 32.2. And he's flying there. He's the same route as us. He's looking at his airspeed of 479 knots. So we're right behind him. So, right, that's really cool. It's a really cool feature. And I can zoom out. And you can see kind of where all your hotspots are. Right, looks like Houston's online. It's all lit up. Really a cool feature. I love it. That's what I'm using right now on my iPad, right next to me. So I have an iPad here, and I have this one for paperwork that I use. Cool stuff. And there we go. We have an hour and 26 minutes left after we pass over Johar. That's when we start to climb to 350. Now, our weight. It's very important that you calculate your weight. We have 126,000 pounds on the airplane right now. So at 126, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, I'll slide it over. At 126,000 pounds, can we and should we climb the 350? And what the paperwork said. First thing I look at is turbulence, right? Is it going to be better or worse at 350? The answer is, I don't know yet. I got to see. Let's go to turbulence. Let's take off the radar. Let's take a look at 3.5. No, it's going to be light chop, forecasted light chop. All the way up. Let's see. Johar. Where are you? Sorry guys, I'm just looking really quick. Johar. Cheiros, we're past that. Johar's right there. So if we go to 350 at Johar, we're going to get bumped around a little bit. It's forecast to be light turbulence, but after Johar, we should be fine. It's actually better at 25,000. I'm looking. So yes, we can go up to 350. I'm going to hold right here until we get to Johar, then we'll climb up. Now, let's go check it out. We've got 125,000 pounds of weight, and I'm going to use a real chart for the MD-80. So I'm going to go ahead and check out the performance data of 0.76 at our weight of 125,000 or 126,000 now. Right there. We can go all the way up to 370. I won't, but we can. 35 is going to be optimum altitude. So 350 is the way to go at Johar. And now, are we going to save gas or are we going to burn it? Let's find out. Let's go to the cruise page, and you can see we're going to 330. If we stepped to 350 at now, we would save 3% of fuel on the savings. That's pretty good. And that gives us a 12.1 at Westchester. It's about 2,000 pounds of differential fuel burn. That's pretty good. I like those. I like that. That's money in the bank, right? For us. Because the fuel is much more expensive up here in Westchester than it is. So let's hold on that. We're going to cross. I wonder. This is me just messing around. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Go back to the prog page and you can see we're about 73 nautical miles to Johar. I'm sorry for boring you. Well, it looks like we're okay on the cells. Those cells look off to the right side of the airplane. So good stuff. Okay. William, how are you? Jason, great to see you live. Thank you, William. And wipers on, parachutes on. Yes, sir. We had some fun weather to contend with. We're just kind of getting out of the crap, and we're estimating once we hit Johar, it'll be about an hour and 26 minutes. And we'll probably start getting ready for the descent paperwork soon. We'll look at, we'll start kind of looking at the paperwork. Probably the descent stuff is what I'm thinking of. About 140 miles top of descent. We'll start looking at performance, looking at weather, looking at all that stuff. We got about 800 pounds in the center tank. We're going to have to go ahead and throw that center tank off here shortly as we burn down more. But that's it. I mean, that's what you do. And then we're going to go ahead and monitor the top. Let's go ahead and take a look at our, that looks good, that looks good. Amps over to the right, which we want to see. And then let's go to the DC. We're going to go to the volts. And you can see over to the right. Let's take a look at our DC. Boop. Zeroed on the amps. Sorry. So that's good. That's not our DC load. That's actually just our AC load. Sorry. To the right side. Good. So you can look at your AC load here. Good. Off to 0. And these are your AC loads doing good. And we'll take a look at your DC load. This is your TR rectifier, transformer rectifiers. Let me get up there so you can see what I'm talking about. Woo, right there. So you have your DC load, and by the way, there's 4 of them. There's 4 transformer rectifiers on this aircraft. So do good, 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 good. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of them are looking good. Last but not least, I like to check our generator in temperature. I'm going to slide over here. I'm just going to push them in. And that's going to be your rise temp. Your rise temp is doing good, and your in temp is fine. Excellent. The health of the airplane, pretty good right now. I'm waiting for Murphy to strike. Ugh. I gotta get a drink of water. Yeah, we're starting to get in the bumps. I'm feeling it just a little bit in my seat. Where is my drink? There it is. I'll shut this one off. I've got the butt kicker, and you're hitting turbulence. You feel it in your seat. Pretty good. So, one thing I want to check is the let's see if I can find it. No, it's not there. Just talking to myself. I'm just talking to myself. Johar coming up in 41 miles. All right, let's check this really quick. I want to look and show you Orbix, right? That's cool. So go products. We're going to go to sounds. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here in just a minute. There we go. So this is immersive sound that you're hearing in the MD-80. Pretty decent price, guys. It's, you know, US is 16 bucks. For me, it's worth 16 bucks because I fly this airplane all the time. One cool thing that he did was he did this right here on top with the ADF switch. On the same panel, act as an on-off switch for some of the 88 authentic real-life quirks, right? Left ADF switch down position, nose wheel steering noises are enabled. Audible in some real MD-80 models, right? Right ADF switch down position, the FO wind leak whistles enabled. Also audible in some real MD-80. So if we throw that right up, it would shut that off, that FO window leak. We'll have to check that out. Note, default position of the ADF switches is down, so both sounds are enabled by default. Okay, the in-op knob on the left, audio control panel aft, controls the type of the engine sounds in the cockpit from 80 to 100% range, authentic engine sounds, what real MD-80 pilots would hear most of the time. 50 to 80% range, high, similar to authentic option, but louder and more prominent. From 10 to 50% range, max engine volume, pretty close to the back row passenger cabin experience. 0% knob all the way to the left is off, no engine sounds, complete silence. Default position is 100%, so authentic sounds are enabled by default. There you go. 80 to 100%. High, similar authentic option, louder, more prominent. Okay. So we're looking at, oh, this one too, the flight deck door. You can even open and close the cockpit door, unlock position, cockpit door is open while on ground. Pax noises and boarding music will be audible, denied, closed. Okay. Cool. I like that. No smoking and seatbelt signs. Okay. Pretty cool. You guys think about it. You guys can't read it, huh? You can kind of see how he's done this. Pretty nice. That's just me kind of looking over everything. Cool. All right, so let's try this really quick. Let's turn it down just a touch. Let's see if we can hear the difference. If we can hear the difference. That's off. No engine noise. I'll give it about right there. We got a master caution because of the fuel in the center tank. Let's go and throw that off. Okay, done. I'm going to turn off the seatbelt sign, guys. We're out of the turbulent forecast area. Should be great the whole ride up. Shouldn't have any problems now. Wasn't too bad. We're going to Johar, and guess what we're going to do? That's right. When are you getting a motion platform, man? I would love to have one of those. Dude, those would be so nice to have one of those platforms. My gosh, but they're expensive. I saw the price on those and I went, what? I mean, they're expensive. Dang. Lots. Okay, we have just passed Johar, 1832 on the mark. That is now even. Let me pull it up for you so I can show you the paperwork. All right, so 1832 we just crossed, so this -1 is now 0. So we're trending 0 or on time to where we pulled up. And our fuel status is 18.5, and we're going to climb up. Okay, so let's do a step climb on this really quick. We're going to do 253 at 40. -40. Right on target there. We got 5 minutes. 37. Let's go up to 350. Who's with me? So I'm going to go like this. Flip it over here. We're going to go 33, 34, 35. Boop. I'm going to hit VNAV climb. Boop. And it's going to... Hold on, bro. We're going to go... Don't descend me. Climb me. There we go. Climb. There we are. All right, good. We're going to start climbing to 350. I'm going to click the cruise. We're going to go 350 right into the target. We're going to have a 0.9% savings. Now it's 2% savings with the step. So let's get up there. The airplane should go into a climb mode. We're at level, VNAV level. I don't want to do that. I want to actually climb. There it comes. The power's coming up. And here comes the airplane. We're going to start climbing up to 350. "24 miles to Tink." We'll try to take advantage of that optimum altitude for us so we can get going. And we're looking at that's it, you guys. We're just going to wait for our next waypoint. It's going to start getting pretty busy after Tink. Or pretty much, I'm not going to do any of the paperwork anymore just because it gets, we're talking 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. You know, you don't really get to see anything. You know, it's just so fast at that point. Do you guys have a full motion platform? Does anybody? I'd love to know how those go. Looking good, folks. Weather looks great all the way up to the northeast now. It's just a nice ride. There's 34. And I'm staying in the flight deck right now just because I just want to make sure we don't bust altitude. 1,000 to go. Probably going to get up and get a bite as we level off here at 35. We are almost to Tink, and we're looking at 10 nautical miles to go there. And our ETA at Westchester, 1939. So in exactly 1 hour, we will be on the ground. Our paperwork says about 1 hour and 21 minutes. However, the aircraft says destination is 1 hour, just about 1 hour and 5 or 6 minutes. So I think the paperwork's more accurate on this one. There's 35,000 feet. A little bit of a step climb for us. And now we have 44 knots on the tail. We'll take it. And our ground speed's 486 over the ground. Good stuff here. Tink 2 miles. I hit my microphone. Okay, we're passing over Tink. Here comes the paperwork for the next ride. It looks good. The burn's looking great. So 1837, right on target. Okay, that's flat. I go flat right there. And we have passed it set 18,000 feet. And we are, 18,000 pounds of fuel. And our cruise wind right now is approximately 250 at 44. Nice. Negative 46 degrees. And I am going to throw this, erase this side here. And I'm going to put 350 right there. That lets us know we're at 350. We climbed up to 350. So now I'm letting myself know, okay, yeah, we climbed up to 350. How we doing on fuel? Our burn is good. We're 1,000 pounds over estimated. This is 10 minutes, so this should be 47. There we go, 1847. We should be over the top. About an hour and 11 minutes to go total. But you got to factor in descent and all that good stuff. So guess what? Woohoo! 70 miles to Defnik? I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you. Cherry Point 122.8. I'm going to go ahead and throw on Tar River 117.8. Just going to track that VOR a little bit. Let's see if we can't grab it. Might be a little too far away. Kingston 117.5. I bet you I can get that. There it goes. We're at 24 miles to go from that, and we can go Elizabeth City VOR, Coalfield VOR. Oh, let's try to get to Norfolk. Let's go Norfolk, Virginia 116.9 on yours display. 116.9er. That is Norfolk, Virginia. Cool. Which we don't have. We're not too far. We're not too close from that. Are you going to be right on time from gate to gate? Yes. So that's why I put that 0 down next to that time. We are going to be on time gate to gate. We're estimating an arrival of, what did I say? 1939. So let's say 1940. Boy, that's crazy. So 1940, that's in Zulu, 97654. No, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 40. And we were estimated to be in, where's my dang paperwork go? I think it was 15 something. Why? My paperwork's over there. All right. 2 ways to skin a cat, right? Go ahead and look at this. My our charter department gives us paperwork. I'm sure you guys, if you've watched the stream, I kind of flash that up every once in a while during the charter season. So I'll let you know. This is what we got. This is our charter paperwork. We're looking at an arrival of approximately 3:51. So we're 10 minutes early right now. We're estimating that. So 3:51 is going to be 1951. So Zulu time. So that's 1951 here. So I'm going to write that on my paperwork just so we know. 1951 estimated time of arrival. So I want to look at 1951 is our ETA to go. However, the airplane right now we're negative 10 minutes. So I'll put the negative up there so I know that we're 10 minutes early, essentially. Cool stuff. 41 miles, guys. I'm going to get up really quick before the next one, hit the restroom. I will be right back. I'll jump out outside the flight deck so you guys can hear it. Pretty loud. Why don't you stay inside? Give you that nice view of the JT-8s. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I'm back now, folks. We are almost in Norfolk, Virginia. About 42 miles from Norfolk, Virginia. Then we got our next waypoint, Sod, 1901 Zulu. So, appreciate your patience. I had to grab something really quick, grab something to eat. So we passed Def Nick, is it? 1847, right on target here. We're still 10 minutes ahead of schedule, which we like. Fuel was 17,000. Good. And the wind now 37 knots on the tail. Slight tailwind of 37 knots, right? 259. 37 knots gives us roughly, what do we got on tailwind? 27 knot tailwind. We'll take that. 47 degrees. Yes, I'm doing paperwork. Sorry. It's kind of hard. Once you start, you don't want to stop. All right, 1847. And we're looking at that's 12. That's 62 or 02. So it looks like we're going to be passing there at 19. At SOD 1902, I think. For the Prague page, yeah, 1901. They're saying, but I've just, forecast 1902. Where'd Nick go? Where the heck's Nick go? Nick probably had to sign off. I don't see him anymore. Unless he's up there hiding. No, he's going to Boston. Anyway, there we go. All right, guys. So we're approximately 347 miles to top of descent. I mean, to the airport, actually. We'll be descending shortly. And I'll start getting the weather here in Westchester. Right when we pass, we've got Norfolk, Virginia. We're just about to pass it, about 22 miles to go there. Cape Charles coming up 112.2. There we are. I don't know if we're going to grab that VOR. It might be a low altitude. Yeah, it seems like a low altitude for us, so forget that. Let's try Snow Hill. I know I can get Snow Hill. 112.4. There we are. Snow Hill's coming up. I should get it. Apparently not. 1126. No high VORs anywhere around here. Gosh. Sea Isle. That's a high altitude. 1148. Negative Ghost Rider pattern full. Okay, so I'm going to wait. We probably might be too far from that. Heading over to Delaware, guys. You can't see nothing because of the cloud deck, but once we get further north into New York, it's going to be nice. This cloud deck's going away. Let me just check the weather radar. Just kind of see. It's starting to get clouded up on me. I don't see nothing. All right, SOD, 50 miles to go. We're over in Norfolk, Virginia. Oh, man. 16,000 on the fuel, 22.4 on the weight. Now let's check the weather radar. Let's check the weather into Westchester. 56 minutes ago, winds 280 at 3, 10 miles visibility. They are closed right now. Yeah. What I mean by that is that in real life, the tower's closed. It closes at 2300. All right, here we go. Yep, you guessed it, weather. Starting to get into bounces. I'll turn the seatbelt sign on. Just until we're out of this area. And I'm looking 199 nautical miles top of descent. So, you know, we're still far out, but we can start planning the descent right now, where we're going to land. Let's wait. I'm going to wait for just a few more minutes until we get a weather update into Westchester. METAR, 58 minutes. I'm waiting for that METAR to kick over back up. They're estimating top of descent in about 25 minutes. We'll start our descent into the area. Now with these clouds, I could elect to descend and get out of this crap. Let me look at our turbulence forecast and kind of see what we're looking at in terms of turbulence. Go from there. So same thing, weather layers, turbulence. I'll take off the radar so they don't. We can keep it on, it's fine. You know, we're not forecasted to do much here in terms of these bumps. We're doing Sea Isle right now, or Act Up. Where are we? Sod coming up here. 350. Light turbulence. It doesn't get. It won't get better until we hit 25,000. We're not going to descend that low, so we're kind of stuck. We won't descend that low, is what I'm saying, for quite a while. So we're in the light chop for now. Kind of forecasted that way, I guess. So we just throw the seatbelt on, slow the aircraft down 0.76, which we're doing already. And there we go. 23 miles to Sod, probably our last waypoint for the paperwork. Otherwise, it's going to get really busy for us. We're going to be writing down every 2 minutes. And we're going to forget about the descent stuff we need to do. I do want to give you a good briefing, so I kind of want to put out some time for that. So we're passing Chesapeake Bay, really, and then we'll get into the Delaware, and then Jersey. So we got Chesapeake coming up. We're right over Cape Charles, and Langley Air Force Base, we just passed that. Good stuff. 16 miles. Once we pass Sod, folks, I'm going to cut it off because you can see how, look at it all. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. It gets really hectic. And then our top of descent from Sea Isle here to TOD. Now what we could do, this is going to be a cool exercise. Let's do this. We got Sod at 1902. And Colada. So I'm going to go 1905. 1907. 1908. 1910. See, I'm doing this right now. 1912. Sea Isle. And then our TOD. So that's kind of, I like to do that. You could do that at the gate if you want if you had time, but we're almost at sod, so. And that's good. You could glance over and get a good picture of, what to expect. See how it's starting to clear up on the clouds? That's what we had forecasted, so that's good. All right, we hit sod, folks. Boom. We are almost there. Over the station right now, time 1902. We're still 10 minutes ahead, so we're flat. Our fuel is 15.6, about 1,000 on the burn, less than forecasted, which we like. And then we're going to go 262/36 with a negative 48 temperature. Cool. And our next station is going to be 1905, estimated. While that's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and look for the weather. We're waiting for an update. It's been an hour and 3 minutes, so might have to just wait a little bit. About 152, top of descent. I want to give it to you right now. Let's go ahead and open this up. Charts. All right, we're going to go to the Bono 5. So I'm very familiar with this arrival. Do it all the time. Haven't done it in a while, though, 4 months. But here we go. We're going to hit Sea Isle, which is coming up. All right, we got Sea Isle, the Becker, Kong, Anthem, Bono at 17,000. Let's go ahead and make sure that is programmed in here. If I go to legs page, it is 17,000. It's right and ready to go. So from that point on, from there, we're going to go down to Deer Park at 15,000 at Deer Park. That is set. And then we go to Sound at 13, Gwenny at 11, Zons at, doesn't matter, Westo at 6. That's a hard altitude. Westo at 6,000. Then we got Bridgeport. And from there, depends on the runway, rhymes, and then we'll go vector. Probably going to be 1.6 on the landing. We'll see. You guys have any questions? Five minutes. It just updated. The weather is calm. Well, if the weather's calm, let's go north. It's quicker. Right, we can go Bridgeport, we can go right there, whoop, right up to 300, and I'm done. Because otherwise we have to go over here, intercept the 1.6 and land. I don't want to do that. Let's see what they're landing real world here. They're not anymore. The airport's closed, but still. Oh, excuse me. I'm tired, guys. I gotta tell you, 2 nights of fishing, of sleeping in a tent. I'll tell you what, though, it was really, really nice, and just really nice. Who's this guy? What are you doing? He's going to farming down. They're landing south. Dang it all. Yeah, they're landing south. 14 minutes ago. So there's our answer. They're landing southbound. I guess we have to do the same. That went from Orlando. It was an Airbus. There we go. I guess we got to land south now. Ugh, excuse me, guys. Woo. Tired. Okay. ZJ. We got Colada. We just passed it. ZJ, we just passed at 1906. Gives us 1 minute ahead of schedule. Another minute. So we're 11 minutes ahead of schedule now. I like that. 15.1 on the fuel. Even better than that. Our next waypoint is Bicel. That's in 1908. So we're 11 minutes ahead of schedule. We got 119 miles top of descent. So what I'm going to do is I'll write in the weather in our paperwork. I'm going to kind of forget the flight plan for a minute. Well, for now, I'm done with it. And then we're going to start writing in our performance data. So winds are calm. Gosh. Now visibility is 10 and clear skies. Temperature is 19, dew point 13. Altimeter coming in 30.23. Runway is going to be 16. I think it's gate 52, and it's really not a gate. It's just, actually, we will pull on the gate on this one. Because I'll have to get baggage claim and all that. Okay, runway 16. Auto brake's probably going to be 3 for now. And then I'll calculate all that stuff right now. Folks, if you're still with me, thanks for sticking around this long. I know I took off later than I wanted to. That was weird. So HPN, I'm going to put this as dry. Winds are calm. Or zero out the winds. Temperature is 16. Yes. RAF will say 5 on the RAF. Runway is going to be 16. Flap's going to be 15/40. Kind of standard for us. And then 3023. Reversers, yeah. Auto brake, I'm going to say 3. And then our landing weight estimating 121. I'm going to say 119. Execute, calculate, whatever. All right, there we go. We got a ref of factor landing distance 6,200. Looking at a ref speed of 132. Tired, guys. I'm getting tired. So we got 176, 152, 132. So I'm going to go 176 is 0. 152 will be flap 15, and then obviously flap 40 for 32. This is a short runway, you guys. Hey, is that what, 6,500? Yeah, if I remember correctly. 6,500. Doesn't give us a lot of room, does it? Okay, I got to wake Cliff Rooney up. We got about 93 miles to go. Top of descent. Let's wake him up. Oh, man.
Go ahead. No questions.
Okay, he's ready. I woke him up. Wake me up when we get there. I wish. I so wish. All right, we're heading up to, this is Delaware, passing the Delaware, and right there, right over the top, right over the top of the windshield is Joyzy, to be exact. Marco, what's going on, buddy? Good morning. Marco is all the way in Italy. So it's early morning for him. Good morning, my friend. Happy Sunday. Music Man, have you done any shared cockpit streams yet? Yes. Essentially for these long hauls. I have. I've done them. I want to do them again with a couple of folks. It'd be good to have Marco. Actually, I was thinking of doing a long haul with him. I've got to get his aircraft over from Hawaii. Marco, when do you want to do that, bud? We should do it. We should do a shared cockpit. I got to bring his aircraft from Hawaii up to Salt Lake City. So after this flight, because Marco is going to do he's going to be flying the Utah Mammoth for the season. He's going to use Utah 1. Well, that airplane's in Hawaii right now. So I have to get it from Hawaii and ship it over to him. And I'll just deadhead out there. And then maybe Marco and I could fly it on shared cockpit maybe. And we could see how it goes. We'll have to do a quick short one, Marco. If you're up for it, that would be fun to do on I'm going to need a full day off though. So, because it's such a long haul, you know. So anyway, there's that to deal with. Yeah, these long hauls are killers. And this is not, I wouldn't consider this a long haul, but it's definitely longer, right? You get tired after a while. You're like, oh my gosh, I got nothing to talk about. I'm going to keep you entertained for 2.5 hours. We usually have the gift of gab, but let me tell you, I'm just tired. I'm just wrecked. It's one of those, just tired today. 109.7. Obviously, we're going to back up the ILS. It's a beautiful day out here. So I'll leave this aircraft here, and then I'll get in an 800. We'll roll it out of storage. How is the flight? Prone is retaking. Prone. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, it's good to meet you too. The flight's good. We're going good. We're due to descend here in about 64 miles in beautiful weather in the New York area. 66 degrees, clear skies, and just a really nice day in the Northeast. Not expecting much in terms of bumps on the way down, so that's good. The aircraft, the sounds are just tremendous. They did a really good job. Listen to that. Those JTs are really nice. So like I was saying, I got to get a 737 over to Marco, and he's going to pull Utah 1 out of service, and then I've got to shuttle one to him. So I've got to do 2 flights. I got to do 2 repo flights, and they're not repositioned. They're both going to be line flying. So I'm going to line flight out of storage from. We're going to go from Miami over to. Where are we going? Corpus Christi, and I'm going to go from Corpus up to Salt Lake City. Dump the airplane off to our line pilots up there, and then I'll deadhead from there, go to Hawaii, pick his aircraft up, and then fly it out. So Marco, one of these things we should do, definitely a shared cockpit if you want to from Hawaii. So I'm ETOP certified, I can do that. That would be a fun flight. What aircraft are you flying today? I'm flying the MD-83. This airplane is, built in the 1980s. This is an older aircraft built by McDonnell Douglas. I don't know, you probably know that. But what we're doing is we're shuttling. This aircraft is getting repositioned to New York, where it's going to sit for the entire hockey season. We fly this thing the entire winter up to and charter the Rangers hockey team. And we follow their schedule. So if you're new to the channel, that's what we do. It's crazy. We follow the exact schedule that the Rangers fly. We do the Rangers, we do the Panthers, and we do now Utah. Panthers aren't getting done this year, but Utah will, and so will the Rangers. So I'll fly the entire Ranger season. Marco, he just got, he's one of our newest line pilots. He'll fly the Utah Hockey Club. So pretty cool. 44 nautical miles, top of descent, guys. I'm going to go ahead and wake up and get this thing ready to go. So what I'm going to do is just roll it down. We're going to roll down to 17,000, I thought it was. See how it just kind of takes over and it does that? I don't like that. I'm going to bring it back up. It's not ready yet. Don't do that. Reverse course. It shouldn't do that. That's kind of a weird simism. Should never lose vertical speed. That's a no-no. That's an ASAP report. Let's get it back up. I'm going to go VNAV, and it should go VNAV climb now. All that fuel that we saved, we're now burning. Arg. Inbound course is going to be 163. Right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right. Work with me here. All right. 163. Right. There. Okay. We're good. Top of descent coming up. Marco says, yes, let's do it. That's awesome. Good, man. We'll have to tell me, DM me your times available, your availability. We'll do a test first, and then we'll schedule it. I've completed a flight from Teterboro to Washington Reagan. All right, international. I'm relatively new to that simmer, so I was proud. I had no hiccups. Good job. Good job. You just made a jump that a lot of simmers don't do, bud. You really, I'm proud of you for doing that. There's a lot of simmers who are scared of it, who are afraid of that sim, but you did the right thing. You went to Teterboro, to 2 satellite airports. You did the right thing. You don't want to do is fire up a JFK and not know how to fly or not know radio calls. But if you do 2 satellites like that, that's smart. It's really the way to go, because you're not putting anybody out, and if you screw up, and it's not that big of a deal. Even if you're from a busy airport, it's not that big of a deal. The problem I think a lot of controllers have is if you don't know how to fly the airplane that you're flying, the radio call thing, that just comes with experience. But yeah, anyway, that's good job. Good for you. Keep it going. Music Man, thank you for the livery, by the way. We appreciate that. It's a Coastal Airways kind of our typical run-of-the-mill livery that we have here at Coastal. We're a virtual airline, obviously, that we're running. Music Man, what do you got? He says, I would love to join your VA, but man, I don't have the time for this level of realism. If you're still around when I retire, I'm all in. It really does look like fun. Yeah, we'd love to have you, and you're making the right decision. Time is something that's required with this one. At least getting through training, it's tough. Marco, he just went through it, so The man had 2 weeks of vacation and he used it. He used it all up. But I'm glad he did. It's fun. It's a different it's a different vibe. Okay, that's an auto ATC that just came through, and they have said the following. They said departures, destination, blah blah blah. We know that. No, that's my ACARS report. What is the auto ATC says? Yeah, I know that. Bah. New York Center advises across Bono at maintains 17,000. Kennedy altimeter 30.23. That's what we're going to do. So we'll set up for runway 16. I'll go ahead and do that here in a minute. Music Man says, does the Leonardo dump fuel as well? It does not. It's not built for that. It doesn't dump gas. This thing burns so much fuel. That's funny. No, usually wide bodies will dump gas. Some wide bodies do. Even the 350 has options not to. So depends on the airline options. But usually narrow bodies won't dump gas. This one does not. Neither does the 737. Yeah, right now I'm not even in commercial aircraft flying the DA-62, mostly regionals. That's all right. But I feel like I know the diamond so well. Good. That's good. Oh yes, it took me a while to study all the modules, let me tell you. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was fun and very different to any other VA. That's good. Whose flight plans, bud? I'm sorry, I'm just reading back. Prone to retaking says, this is insane. Where do you find their flight plans? Are you talking about Coastal Airways flight plans? We actually have a route map that I got to put on the website for you. Let me just show you really quick while we're descending. All right, seatbelts coming on. If I turn them off, now they're coming back on. Long Island in the distance, folks. That's beautiful. It's like bringing a B-17 back home. That's how this feels right now. Even though its home is in Fort Lauderdale. It's temporary home for the whole hockey season. All right, let me show you this really quick. Let's see if I can pull it up. And we got to record the landings. I want to hear it. We're doing, what the heck are we doing? Okay. The map. Yes. I got to put it on the website at flycoastalairways.com, which I've got to do. I just haven't had the time to do it. I got to find it. What is it? Map, crikey. Bookmarks. Bookmark bar. New. Let me just try to find that. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Hang on. Where is it, Marco? Is it in our... Shoot. It's in the Discord channel. I'm just trying to find it. I don't know if it's in... It should be in screenshots. It's probably in Flight Crew Room. Hang on. No. Yeah, here. What does it say? The map is now completed. All right, I'm gonna try to pull it up. Okay. Does it not work? Gosh. I'm getting it. No, that's not the one I wanted. There it is. $24,000 now. I'm pulling it up, folks. I'm sorry. Okay. New York Center Vice Principal. We know that. Thank you. All right, here, I'm going to show you this really quick. This is our map. This is our route map at Coastal Airways. So you can see kind of where we're spread out at. Miami is obviously our hub, and so is Salt Lake. And a focus hub in Focus City, I should say, in San Juan. So what's cool is you could click one of these, and it'll show you all of our flights, where we fly. So pretty cool. It took me a while to do that, but it was fun to do. It just took me a while to get her done. Craziness, right? All right, guys, through the descent, let me talk to... for the Panthers and Lions, yeah. Well, what's funny, we have... We research everything. I mean, all the way down to what they eat. So we have some real-world examples. Not examples, but actual real-world stuff. All right, Marco, I got you. How many airplanes do we have? I think we have 28. 6 are in storage. All right, through 18,000 feet. Let me just make sure that's off. He's got those on. Okay, coming up pretty quick here, guys. Yes, we will. All right, there's 17,3023. I'm going to keep on trucking down. I'm going to go down to 13,000 now. Armed. VNAV capture. We don't want that. We're going to go VNAV cap. We're going to keep on heading down. I'm going to go ahead and do an approach checklist. We'll do descent check. Descent check.
Fuel quantity.
Checked.
Approach briefing.
Performed.
Landing data.
Set.
Descent check complete.
Keep. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... this is Long Island, by the way, out the window. It's absolutely beautiful. We're going to go to arrivals. We're just going to do the RNAV. I'm not going to do an RNAV because this airplane can't. It's not certified for it, so we can't do it. And then we're doing 1.6 here. I'm just going to go through the just the regular Zimmer transition and then execute it. That's it. And I'm going to be very heading hold. What are you doing? No, I want to go nav. Okay. We got nav lock now. Nav track coming in. This is Long Island. That's Kennedy. I don't know if you can see Kennedy Airport. It's right there. So we're headed to Kennedy. And I'm going to pull up my charts. Up on 05. Let's get that yanked up. And I'm going to go ahead and just gonna give us a little bit of, there's 16,000, a little bit of 15,000 now. 302, what is it? 30 what? 3023. 3023 is set. 3023 set. Okay, set on bolt. And we've got that program ready to go. Zima, yep. It's going to be the ILS 16. It'll be a visual approach. We'll just back it up with the ILS. I'll kind of grab it, take over a little bit, shut it off and stuff like that. Let's go see if we can find Brookhaven. Maybe. There's Kennedy. Boy, what a beautiful day. Why couldn't I get this day over Long Island? You know? When I flew over here a month, 2 months ago. The heck was it? That's gorgeous, isn't it? Trying to go up the aircraft so I can get a better view of where we're going. Nothing. All right, 15,000 feet. Deerpark. 250 knots. We're going to start slowing down. Okay, weather I'm going to turn off. So the weather is going to go off on my side, and it is on their side. So I'm just going to actually turn it off completely. That's good. Visual, but backing it with the ILS. Nice. Yep, that's actually procedure for us. Ready to fly a couple legs today for coastal. This isn't RNAV certified. It is. So the airplane, when it was first built, it was not RNAV. It does not do RNAV. This particular model does not. So the devs are not RNAV capable. Just it will not track vertical for you. You actually have to do that yourself. So it is not an RNAV certified aircraft. It is now, but back with the dev, they didn't certify the airplane. They didn't do an RNAV capable, if that makes sense. And I asked them that. I said, why is that? And they said, because when it was built, there was no RNAV, and they're right. I said, okay, that's interesting. I want to go 13,000 feet over the sound and then 11,000 feet. So that was from the actual dev team that I spoke to about this very thing. I said, are we RNAV capable? And he said, no, not in approaches. So it can't do any RMP approaches, if that makes sense. Long Island is absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Man. There she is. You know what that is, right? That airport is Islip. We fly into there in the line. We actually fly our 737-800s in here, our 700s in here, and a CRJ. We got VNAV cap coming up, and then we got Gwen at 11,000. This kind of takes us away from so there's no vertical speed mode in those aircraft. Doesn't track vertical. No, this doesn't track vertical. Not well at all. All right, there's 11,000. I'm talking about the approach, right? I'm talking about a VNAV approach. You can put it in. We can try it let's try it. Why not? Let's see if I can do the 1.6. I've done this before. You have to really get it. There's an RMP Zulu, and we can try that. What the heck? Let's just try it. Let's go to RMP. I'll show you. RNAV Zulu 1.6 is what I'm going to try. That's going to take us to Alex. We'll do the Alex transition from Bridgeport. And I'm going to go ahead and execute it. I'm going to go to legs page. So everything's the same until we hit Bridgeport, and then we go from Bridgeport direct to Alex. So I'm going to line up Bridgeport, and then we're going to go Bridgeport to Alex, and we're good to go right there. Execute. Now, if it was a true RNAV capable aircraft or RMP capable aircraft, I won't have to adjust anything. I'll show you. Hold on. Shoot. Star. I gotta get lower. I'm getting too high. Here we go. Coming on down. VNAV, please. There you go. All right, we got to bring it down to 6,000 now, guys. Hang on. 6,000 on the altitude. 6,000 set. Okay, good. Beautiful approach. Kennedy is home airport. There you go. Watch the Reagan approach is fun because you can turn right over before the bridge. Yep. You can't cross the river and fly over the right. It is a fun approach, man. I love it. It's really a fun one. All right, tower. ASOS towering up. No. Let's get a frequency. Westchester Tower, 118.57. One 118.5.7, 118.57. 5, 6, 7. You guys, last night in the tent, I was watching Lincoln. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. It's great. Well, so you're a fellow New Yorker. That's awesome. I'm from Long Island, bud. So that's where I grew up. I grew up about right here. There's Calverton. So I'm just to the north of Calverton, right there, guys. This is where I grew up. So Calverton's right here. I grew up somewhere over here. I did all my flying at this airport down here in Brookhaven. And then I worked at Islip. So right my stomping grounds right there. Tower Kennedy talk fast. They do. That's for sure. Oh, shoot. Okay, guys. So we're going to just set this up. We're going to go to Alex. I'm going to drop this to 0, and I want you to see what happens. Let's see if it holds it. There's 8,000 feet. I just got to make sure I get on the right profile right now. We want to make sure we get there. Where are you? Westchester. Star. Obama 5. 8,000 feet. We've set to 6,000. We've already done a descent checklist. All right, you guys, here we go. While I got this, let's talk about touchdown point and everything. So I got to lock this. I'm sorry. My head's all over the place. We're going down to 6,000 set. We're going to go ahead and bring this down to charts. Shoot, I don't want that. Let's go to charts. The airport. That one. No. HPN. Enter. Open. We're going to go to the approach. We're doing the RNAV. We'll see how good it does. Right there, 1.6. So I wanted to show you this really quick. We're going to go to this Alex, and then we're going to come over. I'm not going to set anything up. I'm going to bring this down to 2,000 feet and just let it go. Okay? We'll see what happens. It'll track laterally. It won't track vertically. Let's just try it. There's 6,000 coming up. I want to hit Alex at 4,000 feet. The landing, we need to put it in the first 1,500 feet of the runway. This is a shorty, so I'm not looking for brownie points. I'm looking to get the thing on the ground. We're going to be pretty light. We're talking 118,000 right now, so we shouldn't have a problem stopping the airplane. I will set it to 3, and we'll go from there. How's that? So that's set and ready to go. 5 RMP. Okay, guys, we're all set, ready to go here. I'm going to bring it down to 4,000 now. 4,000 is set, armed, and I'm going to call my man here. Okay, approach check. Approach check.
Navigation.
Set.
Approach check completed.
Thank you. All right, we're on the frequency. I've got Westchester on there. We're doing 4,000. We're going to go down to 4,000 now. Here comes Alex. Alex should be at 3,000 feet. Oh, I'm going to record this. You guys want me to record? I want to record the landings. I want to see how it sounds. So we'll want to record the sounds. Remind me that's going. There we go. Let's see how that goes. $240. We can do about 210, and then we've got to slow down here. So I'm going to throw the slats out here shortly. See how it says VNAV level? Let's see how it goes. All right, from Alex, it should descend us. We have to start slowing down to 210 knots here. That's your maximum. Give me a call. White Plains traffic, Riptide 5899 on the RMP Zulu for runway 16. I'm going to be expecting Alex here in about 5 miles. All right, let's listen inside. Okay, so here comes Alex. We want to slow it down. That green dot's going to help us slow down. All right. Now I'm going to set this down, this altitude. Watch what happens. I'm going to bring it all the way down to 2,000 feet. Right here. Slats. Slats 1. Slow down. Slats are coming out. There we are. I'm going to set this. One less thing I have to worry about with this aircraft. So the airplane's going to slow. I'm going to go ahead and pop the brakes and slow the aircraft down even more. Cool thing about the MD-80 is I could throw flap all the way to 28 and not have to worry about gear warnings or anything like that. It's really cool. So we hit 5,000. We should be at 3,000. Speed brakes are in. Arming it. Now I'm watching this. See, you've got the VNAV level. Well, it should send us down to 3,000 feet. We have VNAV level. Let's see what happens after Alex. Flaps are coming down. 1. We'll go ahead and slow down to 180. 190, I'm sorry. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just send the speed. I'm going to override it, and I've got the speed set now. Is it descending us? Not yet. Okay, I'm going to change this to go around thrust. Are we descending yet? Not yet. I'm watching it. Now I should send to 3,000 feet. At the IF is Kufto. See? You're staying level now. We're doing great on speed. I'm not worried about the speed. Uh-huh. All right, see the profile? Okay, it's saying we're high. So fine. We'll see what the profile does. We should be at 3,000 according to the documentation. So we might get set up high and fast. I am going to take over here. If it does not descend us at Kufto, I'm going to take over. I'm going to go vertical speed myself, and then we will be able to do that. Okay, so the airplane is now saying we're too high. Everything is good, right? We're on nav track, LNAV level. If I go ahead and select this VNAV, watch what happens. It clamps to 190, basically on a level change issue. We're too high. See? I'm going to hang in there. I can drop altitude if I need to, which I'm going to need to. It's not there yet. So it's been about 4 months since I've been here. Let's see, we came back in April, right? August, September. Yeah, August, about 5 months now. All right, guys. Are we satisfied? This does not do RMP. Let's just check it. Let's see what happens. Boom, that should be descending me right now to 2,500. Nope. Let's go. That needs to be an aggressive descent. We're doing 500 feet a minute. That's not going to make it. So if you sat there and you went, oh, you're toast. I've got it. We're going to go 2,200 feet a minute now. We got to slow down. Now this is me. I'm controlling the vertical. Flap 15. Speed's coming down. See, the aircraft won't hold vertical profile. You got to do it. Here comes 4,000. We should be at 2,000. We're 2,000 over. Look at the speed coming up. Woo-wee. We'll catch profile. I don't have any problem with catching profile with this aircraft. That's for sure. Why is this doing this? I don't even move my head, and it's like there must be something in the at night. 2,500. Now I need to set that to altitude, right? Because if I don't, we're toast. 2,000. I want to hold 2,000. Now you got to go visual. Where's our runway barrel? Level, 2,000. Slow down, airplane. There's simmer. Here comes the gear. It's not doing an RF. It's squared up. Here comes the gear. Go flap 28. I got the speed now. We're going to go 140, and I've got the altitude. I've got a visual. We'll hold 2,000 feet, basically. It's Zimmer. We should be at 2,000. By the way, I controlled the altitude, so not the airplane. Go around, thrust is set. All right, brother. Let's do a final check. Final check.
Gear.
Down.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Armed.
Flaps and slats.
Set and checked. Set and checked. Set and checked. Set and checked. Gosh. Okay, brother. Set and checked. Set and checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
Thank you. All right, get off. All right, guys. I got to get this airplane stabilized. Power's coming back. Flaps are at 40. I've got to trim it down. If I let go of the yoke, now this is MD-80 flying. You got to fight the airplane down. There we go. Right there, keep the speed just like that. Let me give him a call here. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5899, short final 3 miles, Westchester. Nice and high. All right, speed brake is armed, gear is down, flaps are set. Auto brake, I'm just going to leave. Shoot. Okay, good. I'm glad you said it. 1000 set. I'm going to just come back on the power a little bit. I like the viewpoint right now. It's good. You might say we're high. Well, these are trees.
6.
You hit these trees and it's turbulent time, boy. And sometimes at night, you know, these trees come sticking right up at you, so you gotta be careful of this. See, the airplane's starting to descend a little bit. I'm going to throw some power in there, but it's 8 seconds before the airplane reacts. So there we go. Come back down on the power. I like where we're at right now. All right, I'm going to pitch up. See how we're starting to sink? Too much on the sink. Right there. Hold that.
50, 40, 30,
Idle.
20, 10.
Get the nose gear down.
Spoilers deployed.
And here we go with the reversers. I will watch the replay after.
80 knots.
I'm off the brakes. Get off the brakes. Let it coast. We'll get off on
60
this
knots.
next exit. And welcome to Westchester. We're back home. Okay, keep going. Keep rolling, dude. Keep rolling. I don't know why it didn't shut off on me. That's stupid. Okay, that's up. Flaps coming up. When I said that, it should have been the auto brakes that should have kicked off. Okay, let's open the window. Listen to those JT8s. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5899, crossing 1129. Wow, the grass is green.
Approaching runways.
I'm not used to that. After landing check. Stop that. Stop. Save it. Okay, cool. So safe to say, I gotta calibrate this again. This stupid Tobii eye tracker. It does this every once in a while.
Completed.
Especially at night. I don't understand it.
cabin, gather your belongings, and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and hope to see you again on a future flight.
Okay, we're going to number 4 here. I'll hold really quick. Let me go ahead and open this up. All right, let's flip this over to here. Let's go to here, GSX. I'm going to go to gate. We don't never park at a gate, by the way. We always park at the hangar or the FBO. We're going to go ahead and park number 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No. But we're doing that because, right here. We're doing that because these passengers have to get their bags. And what are you talking about? Slats coming up. I'm going to have to shut down number 2. Just trying to see where the heck we're parking. All right, you ready? Let's go. We'll bring it up a little bit, and I'll shut down in a second. Okay, good. Oh my goodness gracious. This is so annoying. Doesn't help. I can't move my head. Guy's like hiding right by the jetway. That's good. Let's listen to those JTs shut down. Okay, brakes coming on. Hello. Brakes up. APU is on the bus. Okay. Nice job. Really cool. All right, let's get a D-plane, and we're gonna watch that landing and see and listen to that sound. That'd have been cool. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. We're gonna kind of open the door. So I'm gonna go door. We're gonna click unlock it. Seatbelts off. Make sure you shut off the beacon on your side. You did. I'm done there. I'm going to call for GSX and have them deplane us. So we're going to go like this, click that, go deboarding. There comes the gate. So what do you guys think about the sounds? I think it's awesome. I have a lot of flight hours in this airplane, you know, doing this 3 years now in terms of all the stuff we do. That's a cool picture. Let's take a picture of that. That's one for the books. We are here for the season. I already saved that, so that's done. Let me go to your. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of that.
Runway
Disconnect it.
awareness. Okay. Feet.
So we're gonna get passengers off, and then we're gonna do a rewind after we get everything straightened out. A lot less forgiving than the 320. This thing. You're earning your paycheck with this one. Yeah. It does not track vertical. Nope. Little trouble. Marco says you missed the Mad Dog. This plane is a lot of work. Yes, it is. Let's see here. When I was flying to DC, I had traffic on final behind me, so I was pushing the diamond. All right, plus 170. Got it. Mark says I missed the Mad Dog. This plane, or yeah, this plane is a lot of work. It is a lot of work, especially flying the Northeast. Crappy weather. It's just hockey season. This airplane very tough to fly. It's just hard, especially up in the Northeast. It's tough. I think you proved your point. Yeah. Oh man, is this? Yes, this is Westchester. That's where the Rangers actually fly out of. So they practice in Terrytown up in Rye in Westchester, and then we actually will take off out of here and go on flights to our first road trip. I think is in Boston, and that's coming up in September. But we won't park at the gate. We actually park at this hangar right here in Landmark Aviation. That's where we pull
Runway
in.
awareness. Okay.
But this one we're just doing because of the passenger thing. Oh, dude, I flew and departed from here last week. That's cool. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, I want to see the landing. I do want to see how we did. So let's get paid. First of all, I got to look at our fuel status. We have 55 of fuel. I got to write all that down, just because I want to shut the APU off, but I got to keep it running because if we're going to do a replay, I'm just going to replay it on the runway. I'll just restart it on the runway. Let's get rid of that. And lastly, I've got to get paid. So we're going to click end the flight. Our fuel status, we burned 17,000 pounds. 17.9 on the burn. Woo! I'm going to click file the plan. I should hear doo-doo. There it is. The flight plan has been filed. Yes, I will do that. And then we are pulled in at 20, let's say 20 even because I was yapping. So 20, which would be 19, 18, 17, 16, 1600. So we were 10 minutes, basically 10 minutes late. We're 10 minutes on time, and then we're 10 minutes early, and then it came into 10 minutes late. I don't know how. And then our fuel was 5,500 and 5,500. Okay, so those are the basic things we want to do when we're done. I just want to make sure that's off, we're good on this. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this guy. Get rid of that. That's coming off. This is coming off. All right, let's do a replay. And so what I'll do is I'm just going to start the engines. Believe it or not, that's what I'm going to do. So as they're getting everybody out, I'm just going to go ahead and close everything. I'll start the engines and we'll rock and roll. You got to do that when you're doing a replay. Kind of sucks, but you got to do that way. That's coming off. Air's coming on. And let's start number 1 first. System B, going to start. Start valves open. Here it comes. The reason why I wrote the fuel burn down is because I don't want to get charged for this because it'll save the panel state, and I'm not doing that. Again, I'm not doing I am a Rangers fan. I've been a Rangers fan all my life. I'm from the island, but I watch the Rangers. So I witnessed their 1994 Stanley Cup final run. It was really cool. All right, we got a light off. Okay, good. We're on the bus. We'll start the other one up. Are you a Rangers fan? You're from New York, right? Nice. All right, let's start number 2, and we'll get the doors closed. Let's shut off the that. Open valve. Valve's open. There we go. It's coming up. Kind of trick of the trade with the MD-80. Got to start the engines. So if you did like a reset on the runway and the engines weren't lit, it wouldn't be good for you. It doesn't work very well. All right, they're coming up. Boom, there's light. I want to get it to about 40. Okay, coming up on the bus right now. All right, I'm going to shut that off. Okay, what I'm going to do is turn this guy on. Well, the cell's on. That's all good. These pumps are on. Let's go and shut the doors. Main door, forward, aft cargo door. I do want that closed. We got to get the door closed, so. Why aren't you closing? All right, I know why. You got to shut that off. Throw that closed. Really? There it goes. Okay, now we can throw this back on. And I'm going to hit play.
2500.
Okay, good. Let's make sure it's all configured, right? So gears coming down. This is armed. That's down. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and click play. I'm just going to, there we go. All right, let's go outside. Let's listen to these sounds, you guys. Yeah, yeah. I had an official NHL apparel John Greg jersey in the closet. That's cool. I want to hear these new sounds when we land outside. So when we start the season, we know we know everything. Talk about weights. We know how many passengers. We know how many team members are coming on the airplane. We know it. All right, let's see where we landed here. Oh, guys. Oh, that was like beautiful. This is perfect. All right, let's see what happens now. I had him on more for that. I was out of it. All right, let's go in the cabin and listen to that. Right there. We're going to reset this really quick. Let's take a listen. They sound great outside. Yeah, I put that thing right where I wanted it, man. Right on the buttons.
Approaching 16.
My gosh, this is beautiful. The thing is, I never get to see it out the window like this because I'm always flying the airplane. And last year we did 24, but it was at night when we come in. It's very late when we fly these flights. We leave from Westchester in the day, we come home at night. That's how it is. Let's listen. Nice and firm. Doesn't need much reversers, does it? Nice. Well, you guys want to get a big picture? Let's get a nice picture outside. How's that? Somewhere outside. We'll get a good shot. I'll pause it and we'll get a good shot somewhere. Sounds cool. It's such a long airplane, you know? It's super hard. The sun's this way, so we could take it into the sun. See that airplane back down there? That's cool. Should we get like a touchdown shot or an approach shot? What do you guys think? Let me see something. I'm going to try to plug in my controller. If I can try plug in my controller, give me a second. Alright, hold on. So I got to get my controller going, because if I can get my controller on, I use that to take pictures and nice photos. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm using an Xbox controller to manipulate the this. What do you think? Something like that? Let's go zoom in maybe. Nice and tight. Took that picture nice. Pretty cool. That's a postcard. I like this one. Kind of zoom out maybe, drop down. Get some runway in there maybe. You guys like that? Of course it shows 4 red. Alright, we'll go back. Alright, press play. I know what you're saying. Come on guys, what are you doing? I mean, right there. Ka-clunk. The boards aren't out. There they are. Get water in there. Yeah. Get the shot. All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna go like that. Kind of zoom in a little bit, get some depth of field going on a little bit. That's a cool shot. I got to get the reversers though, guys. I got to get the buckets out. We got to get those buckets out. What do you say? Clunk. All right, stop. Hang on, let's do it. Sideways. That's so awesome. Look at that smoke. That's an airplane. I don't care who you are. That's one heck of a bird. Neat. All right, I'm done. I can do this all day, honestly. All right. That's it, guys. Show's over. All right, guys. So thanks for watching. Really fun. It's fun to fly this thing. You'll see it again, but it'll be in October. My schedule is posted on the FSBN channel on when we're flying the hockey schedules. And that's already posted, and our Instagram channel. So if you check that out, you can see our Instagram, what we're looking at schedules. And those schedules are they're go time days. They're it's full tilt, man. If we're doing a road trip, we're out for 4 days. We'll be flying 4 days in a row, or 3 days in a row, or whatever it is. Pretty cool. I hope you enjoyed this. I really think Immersive Sound did just a fantastic job. I love it. The sound it sounds great. They did a really good job on a really good aircraft. They just enhanced it that much more. So we'll be flying this airplane again come here next month. I think the end of September, early October, we'll fly it again. So we'll park it and it'll go into maintenance, where our maintainers will get it ready, and we'll be flying an 800 up here next. So, sort of the same thing. I'll probably do a line flight to LaGuardia and then just ferry it over or something like that, so we could make some money. We can make some money getting it up from Miami. Anyway, I'm always thinking that way. I'm thinking like a CEO, because we lose money if we don't do that. So cool stuff. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out on a Saturday night. I hope you have a great week. We'll see you again next week. We got a video coming out on tomorrow on Sunday, too. So check us out. Remember, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. If you're, let's say you are a subscriber, just make sure you hit the likes up, the thumbs up button. Hopefully you learned something. All right, until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Normal broadcasting time next week, Friday. We'll see you guys next week. I don't know what we're doing. I have no idea yet. Put in the comments below what you want to see. We've got a couple ferry flights to do, so we'll probably see you then. Okay, we'll see you guys. Keep the blue side up, brown side down. Have a good one.
Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches, we